Also, let's start the YouTube stream. So, yeah, Misadventure 202 later today. Until then, we're gonna play some Grim Dawn. I wanna make a new character today. And I wanna check basically how good is Keller's Tempest for Arcanist for leveling nowadays. Because it got some buffs like a couple patches ago, but I didn't really play it much. And it is getting some new items at Fangs of Astakar, which I'm not gonna show today, but at some point down the line I will. But I mean, also the very first... Actually no, like the very first... Second actually. The second MI in the game that you get in this game is a Keller's Tempest MI, like a monster frequent. For those of you that don't know what a monster frequent means, a monster frequent is basically a rare item, like a green rarity item, which drops from specific monsters infrequently. Which means you can basically target farm them, and which also means that those items are something that you can plan around any of your like first characters that you want to do, or league starters if you're playing like one of the community leagues and so on. So usually making a good build with monster and frequent green items is what you want to go for when you're starting like a new character and you don't have like a ton of loot already. So yeah, let's do that today once again. Megami Infini, Reynan, Vegeti, Olivier, welcome guys. Do we have any news for the release of Fangs of Astakar yet? Well, not in this very second, but today we're gonna get a Misadventure, right? Another dev blog basically, in which they will spoiler whatever they feel like spoilering. I'm not 100% sure, or like rather I am pretty certain that we're not getting a release date today yet. However, let's also start putting points into Arcanist. So Keller's Tempest is what I want to play. I'm gonna like just skip the first line of skills here. It's not like that bad to, you know, skip those a bit and just make haste for the skill you actually want to play. If it's like, you know, within the first like 1 to maybe like 3rd layer of skills, then that's kind of fun to do. But I mean, they might give us an announcement of the announcement, like they might give us a date of like for whenever they will actually give us the release date. Let's maybe use the pistol. I think the pistol has some fire damage, which means I deal a little bit more damage with a skull. Even if it's not all that great yet. I mean, it's only like 1 point, so... I'm expecting the release date to come out within the next, like, week or 2, though. And then, since he said, since Zantai, rather, our main game designer for Grim Dawn, said that today's Grim's Adventure is going to be the last one before the release. That either means, if you look at the typical cadence of Grim's Adventures coming out, that means that Fangs of Astakar is going to come out like within the next 5 to 6 weeks. Either it means that, or it means it's going to take longer than that, and he's just too busy with crunch time and needs to focus more on actually making the game instead of like writing dev blogs. I hope it's the former, but we'll see. Yeah, maybe we'll just stop doing them and we're not getting anything. Okay, let's actually put some more points here, right? Usually I advise people to put like maybe 1 or 2 points into your skill and like maybe more than 2 points into your mastery bar. But since we already like put 5 points in the mastery bar, I'm just gonna like max out the skill right away. And I do notice immediately the first issue that the skill has, or still has, energy consumption is compared to other skills at this point kinda brutal, not gonna lie. But the game gives you some ways to play around that. First and foremost, putting points in spirit gives you not only more magical damage, but also more energy regen. Second of all, did I say 6 months? 6 weeks, I meant. Second of all, you can use it offhand, right? Offhands always have some energy regen. And you can also like try to find silver rings with energy regen, or like caster helmets and caster chests, which I haven't found yet, but yeah, maybe soon. Also, don't get confused by the plus green number here in the damage per second. It only shows you the damage per second for whatever you put to your left or right mouse button. So if I like put these here, then this one is still more damage, but I need like a bit more physique. I mean, let's do it like this then, sure, why not? Also, Arcanist itself has some energy leech on elemental exchange, and also percent energy regen on elemental exchange, as well as percent spirit and inner focus. And let me just like put more points to the base skill to get more damage. Now, energy leech only works with skills that have percent main hand damage. Keller's Tempest does have that at least, so we are leeching at least a little bit. It's gonna be a crazy amount, but better than nothing. Oh, you meant 6 months? Your first and only geared character in Ultimate is an AR Mage Hunter. Nice, that's pretty fun. Looking at these top 20 builds, I don't even come close. I mean, that's fine. I mean, they're like some of the best in the game after all, or like literally the best in the game after all, depending on like who you're asking. Anyway, so after killing Kazok here in the Barrier Cave, so pretty much like the start of the game, here you get Kazok's skull, and this, as you can see, is pretty nice for Keller's Tempest. Converts it all to fire, also changes the visual to fire, and gives you more crit damage, which if you're not critting doesn't really matter that much. But still, just like streamlining your damage is kind of nice, and being only like able to only focus on fire damage and not having to worry about like other damage types is pretty nice. And also, of course, to, you know, get more fire damage, you can also like put something like a Searing Ember on your weapon and offhand to get even more fire damage. Just a tiny amount, but every little bit helps early on. How much has Crate shown before AOM over FG? So before FG, I remember them doing like one stream where they did like a stream in the Conclave of the Three. So they basically like showed the main hub. And I think they showed me like, they went like outside the gates of the Conclave of the Three like for a couple of steps. They showed like some of the first mobs. And they showed off like some of the faction gear ability that you can get in the first town. That's pretty much all they showed. So, can we expect one more stream before Wings of Arcanist out? I would say most probably you can expect one more stream to happen. One more development stream, one more developer stream. Potentially even a stream on my channel, like with Xanta and myself together. Xantai asked Xantai last week, and he was very much open to the idea of making another stream with me on this channel. Did they do something to the range of Keller's Tempest? Maybe. I mean, you do, like the range, the AoE does scale per level. So there's that. Also, yeah, common items in this game are unfortunately just giga trash, so let's not look at them. Is Vanquisher Keller's Tempest any good? Vanquisher Keller's Tempest is fine if you just play mainly Virus Smite and like use Keller's Tempest as like a burn, like nuke in between. That's fine. No release within the next 8 weeks confirmed. I would also be a little surprised if it was like within the next 6 weeks already, not gonna lie. That seems a little too quick to me. So it seems more like it that Zentai just needs a break from making some more grim adventures. But who knows, right? Who knows? Surely they will announce a date today. I mean, maybe, who knows? I do not know. Devotion points. Now don't be intimidated by this constellation page. It's basically like your third mastery, I could say. And if you're new to the game, just remember that there is a search bar at the top. And you can search for whatever damage type you want, like for example for fire damage. And I would like highlight all the nodes in red that give you fire damage. And also, if you hover over them, you will see what kind of affinity requirements they have, what kind of constellation bonuses they give you, meaning that if you complete the whole constellation, you will get those affinity points back. On the left you can see the types of affinity that the game has, and you always start with the crossroads in here, which give you like one of each respective like affinity, right? The further out you go, basically the higher the requirements will be and the less affinity you will gain by completing the constellations, which is why I usually call these tier 1, which only like require one affinity that you can like unlock after crossroads. Then you have tier 2, which still give you some like constellation bonuses back, but also require more affinity, like Wendigo or Starlight's Witchblade, Chariot and so on. And on the outer edges you have the tier 3 constellations, which only have requirements, kind of high requirements, but have no constellation bonuses anymore. Is Misadventure 202 out now? I don't think it's out now yet, but it will be out at some point today. Within the next few hours, usually. Within the next couple of hours. Now, with Kaedo's Tempest, we might have to be a bit more conservative, like putting points into the skill, because it is very energy hungry. Even more so than I thought. So, if you're running out of energy, even when spamming your flippin' energy potion, like I am right now, holy shit, why is it so bad? Then you should probably like not put as many points to the skill right away as I am right now. Dude, what is this? It needs like 100 energy per cast or what? No, 52, and still that's crazy early game. Jesus. Like, I think it's fine for the skill to like need a lot of energy like on higher points, but I'm not even like at soft cap, dude, what the hell? Like for a skill this early into the tree, it's a little nuts in my opinion. And I mean, the skill is, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I'm like one-shotting these packs, but it's, I mean, many other skills can do that too with like proper investment, or like proper setup rather, without these energy problems. AoE is pretty nice though, I gotta say. But yeah, single target is gonna hurt quite a bit. I mean, there is a probably better way to do this. And we can switch over to that, or we should switch over to that, maybe like before getting to the next minor boss called the Shambler. So what you can do is you can get Wrath of Agravix. This will put the skill on a cooldown. And then you can just like use your Fire Blast that you gain through Searing Ember component. And I think I'm just gonna roll with that for now, because as it's a little too ridiculous, the energy cost. So not like one single cast will, you know, deal even more damage and still like one-shot all the packs, and whenever it's on cooldown we can just spam these fireballs instead to like finish off the stragglers. Clear out the rest. What would I think about the second mastery for this? So if you want to play like a fire Kaedo's Tempest Arcanist, I think the obvious choice would be Demolitionist secondary, so you would play a sorcerer. But I can also see Oathkeeper being pretty good for fire. That's an option too. And if you wanna stay like more flexible, the damage types, like maybe leaning into lightning or maybe even cold. I think Shaman is a pretty good secondary as well, like a druid. It's a overall like very, very solid like Arcanist combination class for like all kinds of builds. Druid is like worse for fire itself, but... and it's one of the best for lightning, and it's okay for cold. But because it has... well, I can't show you right now, but because it has like elemental resistance reduction to, well, like fire, cold and lightning in its skill tree in the form of Wind Devil, you can play whichever element you like to. And if you want to go for Aether damage, right, like the skill itself has Aether damage by default as well, and there's itemization for Aether too, of course, then Necromancer is also a pretty good choice. If you're dead set on like cold damage, you can also play Nightblade, but I would say like cold is probably the hardest to build for Keller's Tempest out of the like 3 elemental elements at least. There's also the stuff like Chaos Keller's Tempest, which is even more niche, or like, well, even more gear dependent rather. Level cap still 100, yes, and it will also stay 100 with the expansion. But I mean, there's gonna be other ways to gain more power. Let's oh yeah, let's introduce you to another skill that is core to every Arcanist. So we rescued this guy, right? Okay. The Mirror of Erioctes, which is amazing because it's basically a 3-second invulnerability button. It's a very nice panic button, especially for hardcore. Grab it as soon as you can and learn to use it. You can also use it offensively, of course. If you know, like, you wanna just like push through the next seconds to deal some more damage. This build is not gonna have any minions? No, I'm afraid not. There are minions in the chat. Is it possible to play Acid Keller's Tempest? Is it? I don't think so. At least I don't know of any proper build for it. Or like, I don't know of any proper itemization for it. There might be some scuffed way to do it, sure. I mean, there probably is always a way with like global conversion items. But is it gonna be like particularly good? Probably not. Yeah, the UI is from the 1.3 patch, which you can also play if you want to, like here, I believe. Yeah. Alright, let's see how we fare against this totem. Okay, there we go. I think I missed him on the first hit for some reason. Oh. Walton Walkers. What? Molten Walkers. These are pretty decent fire boots, and since I didn't find a single pair of boots yet, I mean, I guess I'll take them. Level 14 though. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Bunch of trash, that's for sure. Okay. At least a chest upgrade. And yeah, an Ammonite upgrade. Don't bother, like, keeping yellow items, just throw them away if you don't need them. They're selling for like nothing anyway. Okay. Yeah, we can remove all of this crap. Stay quick on our feet. Okay, yeah, since, as I mentioned, like Keller's Tempest has such high energy problems, I'm gonna like only push 1 to the skill itself and like 2 into the bar. Because Keller's Tempest also has a second skill, Inferno, which is generally better together with Wrath of Agrix anyway, because of the burn damage it provides. Which means it's generally gonna scale better with this total damage modified stat, which is like a multiplicative scaler. And also, it's gonna scale better with like the cooldown version of the skill. I kinda don't wanna play cooldown for this build for too long though. But we'll see how energy problems feel like and what makes sense to do and what doesn't make sense in the future. Alright, some new gloves. Very nice. Oh. Arcanists are gonna struggle a little bit with physique. Like all the different classes give you like different amount of stats. Like I mean in total they're always gonna give like the same total amount, but the distribution between cunning, spirit and physique is always gonna be a little bit different. And the Arcanist I believe has the lowest physique per like point in the barrier. But you do kind of want to, at least early game, be able to like wear all the gear to keep your options open. And even while, yes, I would like to put more points in spirit to get more regen. What is this? A triple rare Shamder's Heart, just like that. Okay, dude. Guess I'm using this item. But like this yellow item here is kinda almost better though. I mean, not quite. When is Z posting Misadventure? Any second now. Oh, not yet. Kakadu Lover, welcome in. Is that still meta to put every point in physique? Not really. I would say the best attribute generally.
Oh, hello,
like the most valuable attribute, if you can get like full value out of it, is cunning. Some builds, like on some builds it's a natural fit, right? If you're like dealing physical, pierce, bleed or internal trauma damage anyway, then cunning is a no-brainer. If you are like a caster, you have to like decide between spirit and cunning. Like, do you need more offensive ability? Do you want more energy regen, or do you want like a bit more like percent damage basically? If you want more energy and more percent damage, you go for spirit. If you want more like offensive ability to crit enemies, which can be very important on many skills, and I mean here you get 50% crit damage, so you kind of want to crit as well. My OA is a little low right now. Then yeah, you might want to like still put some cunning even over spirit, even though you're playing like a magic damage dealer right now. And physique. Physique is not bad. I mean, physique gives you the highest HP, and it gives you defensive ability. So if you are feeling a little squishier, you're never like wrong with putting points in physique. It's not as like no-brainer just put all points in physique as it was in the past, certainly not. Like the game has evolved past that, luckily. Thankfully. But yeah, physique is still like not bad. I would say most builds try to squeeze. I mean, cunning scaling builds definitely like try to squeeze as much cunning as possible and only put as many points into physique and like spirit as they need for gear. Everybody else usually has like a healthy distribution between physique, cunning and spirit, depending on what build and so on you're playing. It kind of depends. Cunning is a little stronger than the other two though. What was the best and the worst meta in your opinion? Yo Bufte, moin moin. Any news on the DLC? No real news today, apart from that we know that they are gonna announce the release date of the DLC at some point this month. And we're also getting a Grim Misadventure today with maybe some other information as well today. But it's not out yet. Yo, Xenolic, thank you so much for 18 months. Welcome into the Bloomers, appreciate it. Welcome back, welcome back. How's it going? Have they shown any of the Ascended items yet? They have shown like 1 or 2, yeah. I mean, they're just legendary items. Oh, you mean the new Ascended affixes? They have not shown the new Ascended affixes. Oh, yeah, Ascended are the affixes, and the other thing was the Awakened items, right? Like the blue. The empowered blue items are called Woke items. I mean, Awakened items, right? The
Good,
Woke
you're
items.
back.
Has Crate gone Woke? Da, da, da. Hey Zumi83, thanks so much for the Prime as well. Appreciate the support. Welcome into the Bloomers. What is their pronoun? OP? OP maybe? Maybe not. We'll see. Depends on the item, I guess. Yo, Crab Turtle, how you doing, man? What is this? Rectals, my copy pastas being blocked by mods? Wait, what? Are they? Oh shit! I mean, that was auto mod though, I did not notice that at all. Also, have you tried the new text-to-speech stuff? I heard it's pretty good for copy pasta too. The what now? A 1.0 playtest one. They know me, welcome. Stack up on that copium.
Sorry, but this is ridiculous. I might as well quit the game. I upgraded my gear, managed to kill Mad Queen on Ultimate. Now retarded Balance on Gabrowski is being protected by White Knights. Can't kill him Elite difficulty. Is he the main boss? Worse than Mad Queen? He is supposed to be just a quest mini-boss. Heck, I can wipe ass with Longhorian. DPS check my A. Why? Like, seriously, what weak argument is to tell he is worse than Mad Queen and all of LVL 90 challenge bosses? The fuck?
The fuck, Bismillah, indeed. The fuck. Yeah, it always needs some time to generate. It is what it is. I think he only gets scammed like if I'm running out of tokens, but even then, technically still works if you pay for it.
Study of the Grobel of Grobels was forbidden for centuries due to its Grobel-shattering groblity. But desperation called it into use when High Grobel-Siter Groblir utilized the Grobel to great effect, while single-handedly taking on an occult Grobel. The Grobels turned upon each other in Groblusion, allowing Groblir to finish off the Groblers with ease. This earned the Grobel-Siter a Groblation, and the Grobel was later replicated by the Grobel-Groblers for Grobel use, though with reduced Groblacy.
Okay. The Groblation Grobelties of Grobelty. Yeah? The Grobel's attack are on the rise. Grobel's attacks might be more on the rise than you were realizing, guys. Like, the Grobels are like legitimately like, you know, gathering their forces for the expansion. Monka. Okay, let's go back here. This is a good point to go back. Because we should have like enough scrap, and there's like some side quests that we haven't done yet. Gotta catch up with all of these.
How Benny and the boys got real rich and probably became lords. If you're reading this, then this tomb's already been plucked by Benny and the boys. But you're not leaving empty-handed. No, because your good pal Benny is gonna give you the story of a lifetime. I call it How Benny and the Boys Got Real Rich and Probably Became Lords. It all started when I was pissing away the daylight at one of my usual haunts out near
what
Burridge.
pissing away the
I was gonna meet the boys for a drink and wait for the sun to go down. So we
what now? So we pause champ. Okay, we always start with Jackal, right? That's pretty nice. And then I think we go for... And you want to go for Solaris Witchblade eventually if you're playing fire anyway. So you could play like Jackal and just some green boring stuff. Or you could be a little bit less boring and pick at least something
Holy
like
shit, I am
Fiend,
gay.
Welcome Naomi, thank you so much for that revelation. Mr. Drum Bourbon. Where's Hilm Envy when you need him? Where's Hilm Envy when you need him? Early for prep. Thanks to Vastakarn. I think release date is mid 2028. Now that's a little pessimistic, isn't it? Let's try to kill all the spiders. They give you like a ring, right? They have a Fangs of Vastakarn ring. Maybe they drop a ring? No, no ring dropped. Must kill all spiders. Unlucky. Okay. Well, time to invest into Inferno. The new expansion about Benny and the Boys getting rich would be sick. I would not start with Viper. And you could also start with Viper. Not that bad.
In a spirit of friendly competition, I offer you to compare our notes. In other words, to compare the best builds from our community and yours. I believe that our top 20 builds are truly the best, and our min-maxing methods are as optimal as they go, because they were born from constant knowledge exchange and mutual feedback. In other words, we were sharing our experience and helping each other out. Top 20 was truly a consensus between the very best builders, who together have like tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands? What? I mean, I'm a firm Jackal believer, like, this total speed is just too good. In my opinion, better than Viper. And then I think after that, like, the damage of an additional proc, like Fiend, should still, like, beat Viper. I mean, Viper is definitely not bad. I mean, Viper is like only good against like enemies that have like insane fire res. Early, like the Ember Guards, maybe like the Ember Guard zombie dudes, right? But otherwise, it's a little overkill and doesn't really give you that much damage against like trash and so on. I think at least. Hey, Silver Ring. Give me that level 20, what? Okay. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Jackal is insane in my opinion, obviously, like early. Firm Jackal believer. I mean, it's more like 12%, let's be real. Like, usually you're not gonna use like the casting and the attack speed to full effect. Usually it's like either or. But I mean, still, that's pretty darn good.
See you around.
See you around. Did we already like rescue a smith? We did already rescue a smith, right? What level do I need for the higher damage stuff here? 20. Okay, fair enough. This one is 15, huh? I don't have the inventory yet though. Like I cannot remove my components yet. Until then, let's just like jam in some polished emeralds. With these, you really don't have to be stingy. Like you're gonna like drop 5 billion of them anyway, and they are kinda cheap and common. The rest, maybe save it for crafting for now. We're gonna craft some components after Act 1. After we got to the final boss in this act. What the fuck?
What do you want?
You are finished, Mr. Traitor guy. Save and quit to reform Kazakh. Later, maybe. What's his max level on normal? $12? Really? I'll check after Krieg, I guess. $12 would be pretty darn low. A little unfortunate for this build. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you meant for the component? Nah. I mean, I would refarm it only for like higher stats on it, to be fair. Like, this one doesn't even have a suffix. Okay, over here in the abandoned waterfront, make sure to always get 3 of this fabric. Which means I missed it just somewhere, right? This one? Yeah. Okay, cool. D4 now is super bad to worse, bugged, and the Warlock super OP. Really? I thought people loved the patch and the expansion in D4. But then again, people also love OP stuff sometimes. Last Epoch should make a poll and ask people what they think about the Diablo 4 DLC. They could like rise as the poll makers of the genre. Yep. D4 was your worst purchase? This killer sample is bad without the cooldown transmitter. It's... well, the problem I have with it right now is it needs too much energy. Like, I cannot properly sustain it without... the... at least when you're fighting bosses. I think, like, for fighting trash, it's fine. But once there's, like, an elite enemy, you're instantly out of energy, pretty much. And, well, we will get the means to play around that soon, but right now I don't have the means to do that yet, so we're playing cooldown for a little bit. At least for Act 1. But I think it's fine for Act 1, because in Act 1, the fireball, like the component skills, like the fireball for example, they're pretty strong for Act 1, so you don't really need to even play a skill for Act 1. You just have the components like carry your ass. Warning, global attacks on the rise, Monka. Here they come.
Good, you're back.
People arrive. Yo, Circle of Life, thanks so much for 85 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. How's it going? So this one will make me lose some resistances, but it's also pretty nice damage, right? I mean, we can go for a little bit damage right now. It's not like we're gonna die in Act 1. Either way. Surely not. Oh yeah, new cap. Actually, let's put an ectoplasm. Right, once you find ectoplasm, you can start putting ectoplasm into like your helm at least. Because that's gonna help like a lot with energy. I kinda don't wanna like put any components into the yellow gear though, like the yellow gear is gonna be swapped out like very soon anyway. I'm gonna switch out of that. And probably at this point we couldn't really like hide the yellow gear. Like yellow gear in this game is also like so fucking bad very quickly, so might as well remove it once you have like an item in every single slot. I think you can safely remove like magic items from your filter. Ellie just keeps adding new features without like fixing all the broken stuff. It's kind of funny, they did like a poll the other week where they basically asked the community like what kind of bugs they should fix. I'm like, all of them? Question mark? Like, what do you mean? Why do you ask your community what kind of bugs you want to have fixed? Like, what? Like, just fix your fucking bugs. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, how? And like, it makes obviously it's also fine that you cannot fix all of them at once and you need to like prioritize which bugs to fix first, but like, come on, you're the developer, like you have to be able to figure that out on your own. Like, what the hell, man? Only fix the bugs that the survey demands, yeah. The funny thing is like, and then they had like 3 options, but you can only select 2. So you cannot even select all the bugs. And then they can be like, yeah, like people don't need this bug to be fixed, right? They are fine, like just having all the other bugs fixed. Surely. Okay. I mean, Ellie can be a good game, but it also makes me rant a lot, so let's maybe not talk about Ellie too much. Very smart, yeah. Smart moves. Smart play, Crafton. Did I see a new Bro Tato update? I have not seen it now. I haven't played that game actually in like 2 years or something like that. Wait, when was the last time I played it? It was fun, but... Yeah, last played July 27th, 2023. Yikes, 3 years ago even. Feels like yesterday. Oj. You had fun playing this season, but you only played one build. Yeah. I don't know, Ellie is just... It makes me a little sound. Reddit is where all the cancerous keyboard warriors unite. Yo, Trixie, welcome in. And Reddit is a bit more multifaceted than just that. But I guess those are also there, yeah. Now you're 100, what to do next? Larry Wolf, welcome in. Well, have you completed everything on Ultimate difficulty yet? Have you completed all the dungeons? Have you pushed the Shattered Realm to at least level 30? Have you done all the secret and super bosses yet? Have you completed Crucible 170 on later difficulty? There's still some stuff to do in this game. Not as extensive as, like, say, in Path of Exile, but there's some stuff. And if you're bored of all of that, then you can either make another character, or another one, or another one, or another one. Like, the build possibilities are endless in this game, almost. And if you're bored of that, you can play some mods, like the community season stuff, for example, add some more, like, content that's more or less in line with the base game content, but there's also some crazier mods out there. Let's go back and Celibate. I'm going to play hardcore in the next PvE2 league. I don't know, maybe? Question mark? Maybe. Let's see here. Let's try to apply what I'm usually applying to when I'm playing a pet build to non-pet builds as well, and then try to not die doing just that. So this is actually a decent chest though, because it is like a lot of armor. Alright, let's not sell this ring. Yeah, like, it doesn't... The system doesn't really, like, work properly for fire damage, because there's also elemental damage, which also increases fire damage. God kväll. Välkommen in. That people cannot all be the same class, maybe we'll allow Berserker for everybody. Anyway. We're gonna get the blacksmith in Act 1 in Burbage outskirts. If you go east after the rift, you should find him. The interface is part of the playtest patch right now, the 1.3 playtest patch. But I mean, eventually it's also going to be the interface of the patch coming with the expansion. Adding skills to the trash uniques in PvE2 is a bad mechanic. I don't think so. Like, isn't that making them better? And, like, in a more unique way than just I mean, isn't that what a unique is supposed to be? Like, being better than a regular item, maybe in a unique way? Or an alternative to a regular item in a unique way? Maybe you'll skip next BU2 League, Naomi? Yeah, I'm also not sure about it, to be fair. Maybe I'll play a bit, but maybe also not. Like, do I want to tame a monkey? Or do I want to be the martial artist? Maybe I'll be a performance artist. Or I just play a bear warrior again. Yes, you do. I mean, it's only endgame, right? I mean, endgame is great for people that have time to play endgame. I don't have time to play endgame, though. So, welcome in, booty. Stop dying. I mean, I can just play softcore, yeah. Maybe I'll play some softcore, who knows. You need to take time off for Fangs of Astakar, Naomi. And for Season 8. Or you can also just only take time off for Season 8 and then enjoy like the season and Astakar together. But Fangs of Astakar is 2027, so... Is it though? Is it though? We'll see, we'll see. We're getting it before GTA 6 at the very least, right? Surely. Surely. Mark your hateful words. Nah, no way, dude. No way. Before LE Season 5? I don't know whenever that's gonna come.
I've been
expecting you. Okay. Yeah, damage could be better. There's shit test. Oh, just level up. Mid fight, easy. Watch this. Okay, let's tank this instead then. And dodge this. Fuck, I missed. Elmao. Okay. Nice. Warden down. Took a while though, not gonna lie. Like, this could certainly be better. Well, we're just starting out. And since I said I wanna like maybe try to reform the offhand to get like a high level version and also like a, you know, a good affix on it. Let's do that right away. When you reset the game, like when you go to the main menu, right, and you basically respawn everything, like all the mobs. Of course you keep your quest progress, but otherwise you respawn mobs and stuff like that. So let's go and kill Kazak once again. At a hopefully higher level. With him dropping me like level 20 offhand. Maybe. Will there even be a Last Epoch League this year? The game seems low-key dead. Is it low-key dead or is it high-key dead? What is the Steam charts? Last Epoch. Grim Dawn also took a pretty decent hit after, like with the new D4 expansion, to be fair. So Grim Dawn peak playing like today, 24-hour peak is 2.9k. Last Epoch peak, 24-hour peak is 2.8k. There's less people playing Last Epoch than Grim Dawn today. Even though Grim Dawn had like the last major update like 5 billion years ago, basically. Alright, let's go back to the Crossing of the Devil. So we have gotten a new higher level offhand here, right? Actually, it's still level 5, but at least it has a fire suffix of Scorching as fire damage. So that's at least higher % fire damage there. And now that we are back to Devil's Crossing, let's, of course, first of all, hand in all the quests.
Is it the wardens?
Blah, 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 right, cool. We have defeated the Warden.
So you before
And we're not quite level 20 yet. But we're gonna craft basically like gear that... Oh shit, I didn't commit in heart, what? And apparently also like somehow ignored the caravan driver. Okay, hold on, before we craft that stuff. Spoilers. Let's go to... How did I miss them? What are we doing here? Let's go kill Milton. He's usually around here in Whitemire. Oh, also since we are in Whitemire, we can also do this quest over here with the Slith necklaces, right? If you're wondering why you have been dropping Slith necklaces and you wonder what to do with them, you go over here to this guy, Torvin, right? And then he will give you a ring for those necklaces, which is a pretty decent ring, honestly, early game. So let's use that. We can't put this there. Okay. I'll show you where the blacksmith is. Well, that's why I'm doing all the quests. Because then I know where the blacksmith is. Doing quests in this game is pretty good for experience, honestly. And also it's even better for reputation. And reputation is very important in this game. That's why you should like generally do like, honestly, all the quests, or at least like all the quests that are like not too time intensive. Okay, I can show you real quick where you can get the smith, right? Burbage outskirts, right over here, this rift. And then you go blah 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 here. Here's the smith. Okay, let's go back now. Chandra Sivaram, welcome in. In 1500 hours of playtime, I've never played a Nightblade because of melee skills. Is there any skill which uses 200 ranged guns as attack in Nightblade? You can play Amarasta's Blade Burst as Amarasta's Gun Burst, basically. And you can also play Phantasmal Blades. But, okay, so ABB, like Amarasta's Blade Burst, you can actually play with a two-handed gun. And it feels kind of like gun gameplay. Phantasmal Blades is more like caster gameplay. It doesn't really work well with guns, but like both of those are non-melee options for Nightblade. Yes. I don't know why they do it like PoE, because they are an indie studio and they didn't have the like... Well, if they do like... Okay, so if Grim Dawn did like online and stored everything, then the game would probably end up like Last Epoch. And you don't want this game to end up like Last Epoch. So, yeah. That's why it doesn't have online. Okay, flint, bolts, and then we go with like anti-venom cell, right? So get some acid resistance here, pretty nice for the belt and for boots early game. And then also really good component early game is the ward still, right? You want to like put one here maybe, but you can also like consider a second Ectoplasm if you're an Arcanist, actually. That's maybe even better for the energy at this point. Now the Flint Core Bolts will give us the Greater Fireball, so we can keep spamming Fireballs for a little longer. For gloves, we're gonna get like a different component later. And for pants, I mean, you can get like HP on them if you want to. The Bristly Fur, I kinda don't like it that much even. HP is not bad, but we just keep the slot open and use some other materials that we're gonna find in the next act here. Okay. And I mean, we're gonna put the flint into the melee weapon once we're level 20, because the aura gives us like a lot of percent damage as well. Still haven't released the UI update. The UI update, like the full release of the UI update patch, is coming with Fangs of Aztekon, right? The expansion, like this patch, will be publicly out on non-playtest shortly before the expansion is actually out, maybe like a week before or something like that. Okay, let's also check out this secret here, tiny secret. What is my favorite build of all time? My favorite build of all time. I mean, there's 2 or like 3 builds with which I feel like I have accomplished a lot of things. Like a Bomberman Sorcerer. A Canister Bomb Grenado Sorcerer is one of my all-time favorites. Then also Lujugan Druid. Even though it's a bit more boring in my opinion, but it's an insane totem build.
The emissary.
Then also... Okay, this might not be my actual favorite build, but I feel like it's still kind of an iconic like build that has survived through the years pretty decently. The also called again like Avenger Water. And we've made a build where I could literally like AFK, like take my hands off the keyboard and face tank Kalagaja. That's pretty fun.
Put it to good use. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let's go pick Dreeg again, actually. It's pretty nice for casters. If you like pet builds, I've also made some, like, at least beginner starter, like, pet builds. I haven't really done, like, too much, like, endgame pet stuff, because pet stuff, or, like, pet builds aren't my favorite. But you can do a Conjurer pretty nicely with, like, Hellhound and the Briarthorn, or you can also do, like, many different, like, Fire Skeleton, or also Vitality Skeleton builds with Necromancer and... Like, Necromancer and Cultist secondary is pretty good. And you can also go Shaman secondary for, like, Vitality, I guess. Yeah. Hold on. We buy these, right? Okay. So, the reason why we want to go here in this act, just real quick, is to not even do the quests. And I don't think there's any, like, Keller's Tempest items really in this act that interest me too much. So we're gonna like postpone the rest of this act for later. We just went here real quick to get the movement skill, which means now we can use the teleport on top and move around the map faster. Which faction you choose here doesn't really matter. You can basically choose the one whose faction augments that give you movement skills interests you the most. You can take a look at their faction vendors, the quartermasters, before choosing the factions, and then you can like look at their 2 rune augments that they sell, then decide accordingly. Windows 2.02 release, well, at some point today, hopefully within the next couple minutes or hours. Could be any second now. The last misadventure before Fangs of Aztekon. Alright, got the shop. I kind of like rescuing this guy because like when you go back to Cell in Devil's Crossing, it's a tiny bit shorter to walk to this guy than to this guy. So you save like half a second selling items in the future. And also, of course, you get some reputation and so on, so that's also nice. Having crafted so many components though, I'm running out of scrap now. And this is another good reason why you wanna maybe rescue the smiths, I mean the shops rather. Because these shops, like both of them have a chance to sell you scrap. Urzu and Sork is the build most people recognized before. Maybe. The Reeks Evil Eye build is pretty nice, yeah. I played a... started Reeks Evil Eye build kind of recently as well. I mean, you can play a... Sentinel for that, I think is the best overall. Like Oathkeeper secondary. My face is all blurry. Ah, classic. Thanks. Do I think 1.3 is gonna release today? No. I don't think that. I know that it's not gonna release today. Like, definitely not. Wait, what? Actually, if you're playing a fire build like this, you could consider killing these guys. Which sounds like the wrong idea, like the wrong thing to do. But I mean, the torch has fire damage, right? So... Don't mind me just murdering a family. Oops. Most importantly, it gives you light radius. True. Insane stats. This ring is not even better than my current one, right? The one on the left. Like, the one on the left has energy regen, so I kinda wanna keep that. Okay. Let's pump like 1 point in the mastery bar. Pumping points in a mastery bar, at least like 1 per level early game, is still like really nice because it does give you like raw stats. It gives you like some, you know, stats to equip gear, stats to have some HP, and also more importantly, it slowly but surely enables like all the skills in the mastery for you. 1.3 release is pretty much together with Pangs of Astakarn. They said that like a couple of weeks ago. Turns you into Indiana Jones. Yeah. That too, I guess. I mean, light radius is pretty nice in here. Like, look at how much light I have here in the Spined Cove, man. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Don't mind me looting your crap. Rest in peace. Vanquisher set with Skinner's torch. I mean, you can technically play that. Yeah. They need like an actual upgraded version of the torch for endgame. That would be kinda cool. Actual Indiana Jones build. You always kill them? What? You monster. What? Banks of Astakarn this year or next year? Yes. I mean, this year. Did they upgrade the engine? Not really, no. The engine is still the same, but they added some like new shaders and stuff like that, I think. I need the new UI without beta. Well, then you have to wait until Fangs of Astrakarn, basically. It's not gonna be paywalled, but it will be like in the patch that comes, like the free patch that's coming out together with Fangs of Astrakarn. Doing your first ever pet build seems pretty strong. Yeah, pets are pretty good in this game. They are very safe, and some can be even very high damage on top of that. Yes, yes. Did I miss the guy like twice in a row with Kelder's Tempest? The ghoul? Like, what even happened there? That was weird. Bushido oder Haftbefehl? And if I have to choose, I would definitely choose Hafti. Okay, maybe I should like upgrade my shoulders, right? I mean, these are absolute dog shit. Should have upgraded them like 10 years ago. Enchantress Insignia, level 22. Honestly, not too bad. Haftbefehl or Cool Savas? Who? Formidable. Finally, a proper skill. Yo, Magi, welcome. Finally, a skill with energy issues. So I have to play cooldown for now. And play some Fire Blast. Some big Fire Blast. To be fair, the skill is not that bad. It just needs energy. Certainly has energy issues. Certainly has issues. Misadventure when? Did Inquisitor die? Nah. I am not overly investing right now into like these kind of runs. The Chaos Kabbalist, or like taking the Chaos Kabbalist a little higher, was kind of like the odd one out there, I guess. I'm mostly just like running solo class runs through like normal in preparation for a, or like in preparation for updated like how to level X mastery series of videos coming for Fangs of Astrakarn. Eventually though I might upgrade these to actual like dual class builds and actual like end game or like early end game viable starter builds though. Do I know exactly when Fangs of Astrakarn releases? No, I do not. Wait, I killed the bee, right? Okay, the bee's dead. Nice. Yo, Corn, welcome. Yeah, I'm new to this game. That's why I need to play a new starter build. Never played this game before, but if I keep grinding, right, eventually I'll be as good as this guy in the pit called Wrecked by Protoss. Consensus on what the most viable solo class is? I mean, all of them are viable for whatever solo classes can do. I mean, the easiest to play is probably Soldier. The best, damage-wise, I think, all around, at least a couple of patches ago, was Oathkeeper. But also the pet classes are insane, like Occultist or Necro or Shaman. They are really, really strong as solo classes as well, I think. Hang on, there's a shop here. But I also want to go back and like hand in the other quests, so let's do that as well. Minions are dead, only SR 120 in 10 minutes. You're kidding. And shit talking, obviously, but I mean, pets are
Good, you're
fucking
back.
strong.
31 was.
Okay, just so I make sure that I don't miss anything like absolutely crazy. I'm gonna still run the fire damage in here. I mean, this metal could be okay. Alright. Otherwise, this is all pretty garbage. What about the belt, utility pack? How's it even a thing? Like, it's so bad, dude. What the hell? Isn't Shaman on pair with Soldier? 31 was? Yo, Kevenchi 705, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Welcome in to the Bloomers. Welcome back, man. Almost like 5 billion years already, man. 31 billion years. Holy shit, dude. Insane. Okay, this is the component I was like waiting for, right? Spell wound threads gives you casting speed away and spirit, so really nice for what we're doing here, basically. Also a Tempest ring. I mean, okay, it does not have energy regen, but it seems pretty darn nice, not gonna lie. Okay. Maybe it's also like time to get some better components here, like the corpse dust. I did not get the lag component I wanna use though yet. Oh well. Awakened utility pack adds light radius and constitution.
You worked here. We have to hit them hard and
That sounds like a trustworthy source. Yes, yes. Surely. Alright. So next up, right, we want to work towards Witchblade. So we gotta get some green devotions. And also, of course, we want to get Elemental Storm. So maybe just like getting Quill and Crossroads is the way to go, right? Darius Cronley. Wait, they're not handing the flippin' thing here? Just released? Dang, you got me. Debated. You got debated. I got debated. Not even playing Cocktail. Unsubscribing. Yeah. Fake streamer. How many hours do I have in Grim Dawn? 8,000 something. I don't remember. $8,551. Rookie numbers. Hello, Mr. Pitmasters. I heard Reddit cries about you guys all the time. Why are you such bullies? Death to all outlaws. Does it matter? Like when you save them, does anything happen in the game? Do they get added somewhere, like as NPCs to talk to or kill later? I don't know, even after 8,000 hours, I don't know. They only bully those who don't use components, true. What did I used to say? When you're level 18 in-game and you're still not using components, it's like the same thing as you're 18 in real life and you're still shitting your pants, right? Yep. So please use components, right? If you don't use components, you're basically shitting your pants in real life. Dude, look at this guy, he got one shot. He got one shot. He was not using components, I can tell. Also, incendiary casks are pretty nice because they always have fire damage, right? So they're kind of like a natural upgrade here. You like having shitted pants? You're not the only one. Apparently, a couple of Grim Dawn like players also love doing builds around the soiled trouser pants. Top level builds. Top 20 builds only use soiled trousers. Yep. Any soiled trouser mains in chat represent. I was level 31 and still not using components. Jesus. Do you at least have some toilet paper at home? Still better than pets. Puck fets. Huh? Alright. The more intelligent the monkey, the more feces they fling. The poop flinger, yep. Never go full monkey. Rather read some Annals of Arcovia, huh? Only for the truly sophisticated law readers. Big Bang? Yeah. Sounds like the Grim Dawn was on hell of a bang as well. Grim Bang. Hey, another cask of Scorching. That's some more fire damage even. Is it actually better though? My current one gives me Poisonous. Kinda wanna keep the Poisonous, I think. Maybe I don't need it, I already have it capped. What am I missing? Aetheras? Aetheras would be nice. There's no Aetheras on any of these though, right? Or is there? Trade it. Does Misadventure win? Don't say tomorrow, chat. Don't say tomorrow. Don't say tomorrow. Do I watch other YouTubers or streamers? Sometimes. Sure. Oh, this one is Aetheras. Perfect. Is posting links allowed? Depends on the link.
Tinkering is my specialty.
If I don't like your link, you can get banned, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't see a new one though. I mean, that link I have open since the start of the stream. My boy. My guy. I am F5ing it as well every 5 minutes. Everybody get in line. Montana, I mean, I know who he is because you cannot avoid knowing who he is, but I wish I wouldn't know who he is, and I wish he wasn't a streamer. So yeah, what's my opinion about him? I mean, he's a fucking... He's one of many people that are, I guess, like epitome of trash TV in general, and just people be like a certain percentage of the population being stupid as hell and being like a cancer to society, basically.
Mornay's little sweet thing?
Mornay's little sweet thing. But hey, I mean, I know how the word works, and I know like these kind of like these types of people can be successful because there's idiots making them successful. So I just like try to ignore them as much as possible most of the time. No nullify? I should have picked nullify, you're right. If you have nullify at this point, which you should have, that's a very good point. You can just nullify his bubble, right? Like once he puts up his bubble, you just nullify it, and then you can kill him even faster. Nullify is an insanely strong skill. Arguably one of, if not the strongest support skill in the entire game. And yeah, you should definitely like pick it as soon as possible. I have not yet though, and that's on me. That's a mistake indeed. Farming string of maggots, any tips? Get lucky. I mean, be on ultimate difficulty. Use skills that allow you to get to the boss as fast as possible. Like Shadow Strike, for example. Skip everything except for the boss and just farm the boss and then get lucky. Right, either you get the item or you don't. Every run is 50-50. Yeah, like maybe like 1 or 2 hours max. It shouldn't be that bad. Okay, let's get Null. So what Null does, right, is if you look at the description of just the stats, you might think it's only reducing enemy elemental damage. That's not really what it does. I mean, it does that too, but it's more like a side effect. What it really does, though, is in the like lore text of the skill, concentrates massive amounts of negative energy within the target area, purging all enemies caught within it of beneficial auras and spells, while allies are purged of negative ailments, including damage over time effects. And this is why the game can sometimes be very obtrusive, and there's lots of actual useful information hidden in like, yeah, what you think at first might be just like lore description or like fluff and so on. But in this case, actually, it is a mechanic that is described in the fluff that is not like shown as a stat. So yes, you can nullify yourself from any kind of dot or debuffs that you have by clicking it on yourself, or you can nullify buffs from enemies, like for example Crowley's Bubble, by clicking it on the enemy. And since it has an AoE, you can stand next to the enemy and then like cleanse yourself and cleanse the enemy at the same time. So yeah, great skill, very good. And I mean, it looks like this. And yeah, Grim Dawn, if you can't read, you will suck at this game. Unfortunately. Grim Dawn is pretty racist towards people that can't read. How do you read? Try finger butthole. I mean what? Try open but eyes. Try open eyes. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not a certified reading expert either, to be fair. No reading instructor here. Lesen heißt lösen. I've never heard that saying, actually. That's maybe why my reading skills aren't the best. Never followed that philosophy. I'm more of a skim twin kind of guy. Try to skim, not waste time reading bullshit. I don't even know what Horn of Gander does. I mean, you blow the horn, and then that makes a sound. Yep. When new playtests build, with thanks of Asakarn, like Xantai has confirmed once again that the 1.3 playtest is gonna be out actually more or less at the same time as Asakarn is gonna be out. So maybe like a couple days or a week before the expansion actually drops. Yes. No honk emote, what the fuck. I mean, you can feel free to link. Blow the horn, sound the drums, the pig is coming to town. I mean, wait, that's another game. Mega for honk emotes are for degens. What? Oh shit! Oh no. I had a notification on the forums, but it was not a new misadventure, unlucky. Stronghold Crusader, yep. Big fan. So these are blue and level 5. No, I mean green and level 5. These are blue and like level... what was it, like 15 or something like that? But this is like twice as good. How? Actually, is it actually twice as good? Okay, it does not give you Cunning and Spirit. It does give you like Aetheress. And a lot more armor. For hardcore, me gusta. Fire damage, let's go. Explorer's cover. If you get some like explorer pieces, you can craft them, right? To gain some more XP. It's a pretty good like early leveling set. If you are lucky enough to get some pieces, you should probably use them, but I'm not gonna bother myself here in this run. Just know, like in general, they're not bad. Definitely worth using. If you want to. Still no ancient armor plating. What the hell? Oh well. Let's continue in Older Covia. Wait, let's... since we're here now, let's talk to this guy real quick. Oh, Igor, welcome on.
Well,
More wood needed, my lord. Can't place that there, my lord. Okay, let's put one here, one down here, and then like one here for more casting speed. And also this one has a pretty nice skill for like sea distances. As you might tell, what I'm doing right now is what I would usually also like suggest for most like starter builds is you pretty much only like pump your main or maybe like your 2 main abilities, and all the passives you just like put 1 pointers in, because usually like 1 point is most of the time good enough. And then once you get to like 50 points, you can then like slowly start putting more points into your passives. Within like a certain order, of course. Because just having like raw stats is pretty darn good early. Pretty nice, pretty nice. There's even a set that supports Horn of Propaganda or what? The Rhyme Tongue set? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Actually, I made a Rhyme Tongue Infiltrator at some point. Pretty cool. Pretty cool build. Was it a Sabo? No, it was an Infiltrator, I think. Yeah. Or was it actually Sabo? Because it played like with Grenado as well, I think, maybe. Maybe it was a Purifier then even. Huh, I don't remember. Too many builds. Too many hours, too many years. My setting can't saving guy, how to fix it? Your settings aren't getting saved? Like these settings here aren't getting saved, or what is your problem? Your option settings aren't getting saved? It was infill? Oh, you remember, nice. Oh yeah, Rhyme Tongue was... I mean, the Cold Grenade Sabo, I also made one, but it was not Rhyme Tongue, I think. I mean, now I guess you would also play it with Rhyme Tongue, but back then Rhyme Tongue for Grenade wasn't even that great. Kinda sad Blade Trap's so unusable. I mean, it's pretty good with Rhyme Tongue set, actually. Yes. That's weird. I've never had problems with like settings not saving for me. But maybe you have to run the game as an admin, yeah. Like Noshko is suggesting. I only pump like 2 abilities because I hate having more than 2 clicks. The latest Grim Dawn player. I mean, most builds are like you have like 1 or 2 main abilities, or maybe 3 sometimes. Then you have like all the debuff abilities that you need to press as well. And the rest just goes to the passives. I feel like that's almost every Grim Dawn build though. Depending on the build though, you can definitely be more on the piano side of things and have like the whole bar full with skills or less skills. But if you're playing a class that has like a resistance reduction debuff for the damage type that you're playing that you need to actively press, then you're kind of forced to use them, so you are like forced to play a lot more. I have 0% pierce resistance. Holy shit, I was just wondering why I'm taking so much damage from these crossbow archers. 0 is not very high. Definitely not. Okay, we're just getting this waypoint outside here. And then going back inside. Zero better than negative, yeah. I really gotta be a little careful with the crossbow guys though. Like, this is kinda sketch. How do I have 0 though? What the fuck? I got like capped elemental, capped poison. 0 pierce is terrible for this act. You really want pierce resistance for act 2. Like for the bandits as well as for the scuddies, kinda. Like both of them. I think I had like one piece with pierce resistance earlier, which I switched around. But then again, I guess this also shows you like how truly important resistances are early game in Grim Dawn, aka not really that important at all. Like I have literally 0 resistances and I can just live just fine. As long as there's not like 20 or so like crossbow archers shooting at me at the same time. Then I might maybe actually die. But even their crossbows are like a mix of pierce damage and physical damage. As long as your armor is not 0, you're not gonna die to just pierce damage. And also, if you have like Maven Sphere of Protection, I mean, we already take like 6% less damage anyway. Yeah, in Act 3 you also start needing some Chaos Rest or Bolvar, right? Otherwise you will definitely feel that you would take a lot of damage there. Okay, I mean... Are we already at the point where we wanna like pick Veteran? Like, check Veteran? Maybe if I had like actual pierce resistance, I would go click Veteran already now. How far did you get in Factorio? I did the... I mean, the last time I like properly played Factorio was like before release in Factorio, right? Like I played it in the beta. Back then I loved doing the run where you can only handcraft like a limited amount of items. Was it like 80 items only handcrafted and the rest you have to automate? I really like that run. I did that once. It was a lot of fun. Go like full automation mode. Which I think is what you should be doing in the game anyway, right? And then I had like a couple of saves where I tried some like post-rocket mega bases. I don't remember like how many rockets per minute or hour I was shooting up though. I don't remember that, but I remember doing something. But anyway, in the end, like the last time I properly played Factorio was like probably in 2017 or something like that, or 2018. So almost 10 years ago by now. It's a great game though. Full automation for Grim Dawn. The Grim Dawn factory must grow. The ethereal flesh factory. I mean, that's a different type of factory. That sounds more like a hentai game. And not the non-weird one type. Like, not the non-weird type. Anyway, even like an RF build. That's kinda automation. Oh, I was thinking in the wrong kind of category, I guess. Zentai's Secret Death Project. Not even the safe type of hentai game. If that's even a thing, yeah, exactly. And there will be some like full-on like tentacle rape kind of stuff. Anyway. Got another like holy double rare shoulder piece. It's probably still terrible, right? Oops, how did I switch around my chest? Where is it? Oh no, pants actually. Pants could be good. Formidable of Dreeg's Gaze. Vit Ellie Bleed. And stats. And percent DA. No fire damage, but I mean my current one doesn't have that either, so that's fine. Did we get some ancient armor plating? Still none? What the hell, dude? Oi. Oi, mate. Fleshworks definitely has the vibes of evil ass scrape building. Ass scrape, indeed. Lore keepers. Holy. Any lore enjoyers in chat? Could be better than my Tempest ring, to be fair. Yeah, let's run this instead of the Tempest ring, why not? Scorched Rune suffix, let's go. Casting speed. 45 burn damage. Yo, this is better than the torch even. It's crazy. Lucky drop. Have I played Witcher 3? I bought it. I'm still struggling to install it. Like, not because I'm too stupid to install it, but because I just can't find the time to play it. So I have not played it yet. I played Witcher 1 though, and 2. I have not finished Witcher 2. I have finished Witcher 1 though. Witcher 1 was honestly like pretty fun. Yeah, Grim Dawn is calling, man. What can I say? Grim Dawn is calling. Not stupid, just Pepega. Hey, now. Misadventure when? Spellfire Wand Blueprint. Oh, that's maybe a good idea. Let's see. Spell... Nope. Didn't find that one yet. Talking about blueprints. Let's just buy some blueprints here. I also talked to Barnabas.
Come, friend. Right to business.
Come,
No, wait.
friend. I missed something. I mean... I'm sure I have. Let's go back to these guys and handle the quests here as well. Witcher 3 is a great game, I know. I know. Skyrim is also a great game. I've also never played Skyrim. Like, not even a single minute of Skyrim in my life. Not even a single minute of Bioshock in my life either. Not even a single minute of Silent Hill or Resident Evil. There's tons of games I haven't played actually. I'm putting some points into Overload maybe because it gives me like Aether resistance, but then again I don't really need to do that yet. Not even a single second in Deus Ex. I played maybe like 10 minutes of Zelda. No, I played like 2 or 3 hours of Zelda. Like, because my friends had like some Zelda games. I never had a Zelda game on my own though. I never had any Nintendo console. Not even a Game Boy. I played Pokemon though on like emulators on the PC. But never played any on any like handheld. I never played Half-Life either. Neither 1 nor 2. And I think I'm not alone when I say I've never played Half-Life 3. I play Grim Dawn, but not the good games. I played Half-Life 2 mods, aka Counter-Strike though. I feel like the only like story shooter I played was like Far Cry. And I don't even think it's a amazing kind of like story shooter. I played like Far Cry 1, 2 and 3 like a little bit. Like 3 the most. They're okay, but like... Eh. I played GTA 1 and 2, the top-down GTAs. And I played GTA 5 on console of a friend of mine. But I've never bought a single GTA game either. I downloaded GTA 1 and 2, let's say it like that. And I played GTA 5 at my friend's Xbox. But only the story, that's it. Yeah, I played a lot of League of Legends though. I think I still have more hours in League of Legends than I have in Grim Dawn. And that's a fucking lot. And I've also stopped playing League of Legends like 10 years ago. So yeah. I have not played San Andreas now. I've never played it actually. I played like a little bit of Vice City. Because a friend like gave me this disc at some point. But never actually, I mean, I played like maybe like an hour of San Andreas like at a friend's place at some point in the past, but what is the reason I quit League? Do you need like an excuse to quit League? I mean, okay, so like my main reason to quit League was A, I was playing it too much. B, I couldn't quit it without, like I couldn't play less without just quitting it. And C, I definitely like hit my skill ceiling at some point. And that skill ceiling was like good enough to like, you know, participate in teams in like basically like some like C tier like tournaments where you don't really earn lots of money, but it was not good enough to like actually go into like LCS or any kind of stuff like that, so there was no point. Like basically League for me was only competitive, and everything that was non-competitive was like just boring as hell to me. So I tried becoming like good enough at competitive, and then I realized I'm not good enough, so then I stopped basically. What was my rank? I was like Diamond 2 at some point when there was no Masters yet. Like I was never even Diamond 1, so yeah. Definitely not good enough for competitive, like actual competitive. I mean, to be fair, like Diamond 1 was like the best league there was before Challenger, and then they added Challenger. And I think I was like Diamond 2 like shortly before they added Masters or something like that. So I was like decent, but not like actually good enough. Have I played any Heroes of Might and Magic? I have not played a single Heroes of Might and Magic game ever, no. But I do think it looks pretty nice, and whenever Olden Era is actually out for releasing, I'm definitely gonna buy it. Because I'm very interested.
Well, if it is
Because I do like these kind of like turn-based strategy games quite a bit. Or like, well, they're kind of like, what is HOM? Like HOM is basically like a glorified board game, kind of, right? Oblivion, I've not played a single Elder Scrolls game, not even a single one. I've not played like neither Oblivion nor Skyrim nor any of the older ones, Morrowind and so on. The music is good, and I'm sure the world is great either, but I've not played like a single one of them. Age of Mythology, I played it like a bit, but I'm not, I don't know. I just like the standard Age of Empires more. Subnautica 2. It looks interesting. Kind of, I guess. It also looks like a game that I'm not gonna play this year, because I don't have time to play a game like that. Civ, I played a lot of Civ 4 and 5. Too many hours. I also stopped because you can't just play like a little bit of Civ. It's just like one more turn and then it's like 12 hours later. Subnautica 2's Crafton. Well, that's another reason to not buy it, I guess. Let's go find Dahlia here in the Mountain Deeps. Original Elite. I don't even know what kind of game that is. So no, I've not played it either. Empire Earth, I played that like a little bit, yeah. And I played like lots of RTS games, like Command and Conquer, Age of Empires 2, StarCraft obviously, Rise of Nations, Cossacks, Stronghold Crusader. I think like my like most of my PC gaming time in general was just like playing different like RTS games and trying to be competitive at them. Dawn of War, I played a shit ton as well. Red Dead Redemption, you mean? No, I didn't play that. I played like Red Alert 2, but not Red Dead Redemption 2. I also have not played Red Dead Redemption 1. Mass Effect? Nope. Like all those story shooters, I've not played them. Any game where like it's a story-based game and you have a gun, I basically didn't play them. Not because I think they're bad, but somehow they just don't interest me. I played Gothic, yeah. I played Gothic 1 and 2. You're lying? What do you mean you're lying? I haven't played Cyberpunk either. Grim Dawn has a gun in the story, yeah, but it's not first person. I've not played Dragon Age, no. My my roommate bought me Dragon Age, I think like 12 years ago or 10 years ago. He gifted me the game. Dragon Age Origins Ultimate Edition. You wanna see my Steam stats according on it? Like related to it? Last played May 24th, 2015. Total game time played 1 minute. Yeah, maybe I should play it at some point. Must have been a speedrun, yeah. Maybe. Gothic 1 remake. I've not tried it yet. I've not tried the demo yet. I kind of just want to wait for the full game. I'm not expecting it to be like insane quality, but then again, like Gothic games were also like always a little buggy. But I'm probably gonna try it. Should be fun. Nox Neverwinter Nights? No. No, never played it one either, I think. How many likes and subs do you want for a 24-hour stream? Maybe you should do like a subathon. I heard that's what people do. And then like every sub adds like, I don't know, how many minutes of gameplay time. What's a reasonable reasonable amount? Like every sub is 10 minutes or 15 minutes? I don't know. 5 minutes? I mean, for Fangs of Astakarn, right? Like, if I do a 24-hour stream, then it has to be for Astakarn, right? Like, if not for Astakarn, when am I gonna do one? Super weird if Subathon only like lasts 2 hours. Yeah, that would be a little awkward indeed. Do one with sleep cam? Oh boy. What about morning wood cam? "24 hours of SR farming." Okay, I mean 24-hour or like subathon, whatever run for Astakarn seems reasonable, honestly. But like, what should I do? Like, complete fresh start? or just 24 hours SR grinding. I mean, that's kind of boring, right? We have to do like fresh start then if you do like 24 hours. I mean, you basically get to max level in like 24 hours easily anyway. So yeah. Clear all content. And it's gotta be like some like Berserker plus X fresh start run. I think that should be best. 1 to 94 for all classes in 24 hours? Bruh. That's a little too fast. You need like, if you do like speedrunning stuff, you need like 5 hours at least. And there's like what, 9 new classes? So it's 45 hours. Easy, 45 hours. If I was 10 years younger, then definitely. I mean, maybe I could still do it. I'm still on Windows 10 actually right now. At least on my PC. What's the game plan for this guy? Calder's Tempest. Otherwise, we are just stalling until the Misadventure is out. Also, Spellfire Wand. That's the one you guys were talking about earlier, right? Let's check it out. Just got the blueprint for Spellfire Wand. Maybe it's good. So Spellfire Wand gives you some stats. Inner focus is not bad. Percent fire damage is not bad, but it's like the same percent fire damage as my Scorched Runes suffix. Because, well, I have like 19 fire and 19 elemental, so like 38% effectively fire damage. Spellfire Wand is 40. Burn damage is the same. Increased duration is kinda nice. Inner focus is what? This one? It's not a bad skill, but not like overly amazing either. It does not have any casting speed and no percent away. Like, if you don't have a good item at this point in the game, it's fine, right? But if you go with like a random fire wand, nah, it's not great either. Eh. This one has 60% fire damage, yeah. I mean, this random ass yellow item already has more fire damage than Spellfire Wand, right? Which is kind of funny. Blue items, I guess. Blackwood Wand is honestly not that bad if you're playing like an Aether Arcanist. Interesting. You can get like, if you get a fire rare prefix of Scorching, then the Spellblade is like really, really good, right? Like, assuming you had a bit more scrap. I mean, this is also already like better, right? Like Hellfire of Scorching. Wait, how does Hellfire have less percent fire damage? Oh, wait, no, it's a Hellfire Scepter. It's not Hellfire Prefix. It's unlucky. mean, yeah, this one is legit better. It's kind of funny.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Manifestarius is not a bad offhand, but I mean, obviously we need to play our Creditor's Tempest offhand.
Need something broken down?
This is the best, I think. Massive black wood. Massive black aether wood. Yep. Okay, where are we? We are in the shaded basin, and we should check out the cave that is not marked on the map. Right. The Briarthorn cave. Looking to make another class. Can you name a skill to use that has a sweet combination, sweet conversion, monster frequent I can focus around? I mean, there's tons of them for every skill. Something different than Greek Civil Eye, Force Wave, usual leveling skills. I mean, what do you want to play? Right, that's the question. That is the real question. What do you want to play? There's a pretty cool, like, Cold Killer's Tempest, or Lightning Killer's Tempest, or Lightning Grenado, Monster Frequent. There are... Like, I think Lightning Grenado is pretty cool in general. Like, I played a Lightning Grenado Sorcerer, like, fresh start Lightning Grenado Sorcerer for my, basically, like, 0 to... Like, from fresh start, level 0, all the way to max level, including a crate kill run on the Lightning Sorcerer. I think I did that for like a 20k sub event. Like 20k YouTube follower event. That was pretty strong. But I mean, there's multiple like that you can play around. Last time Xanta released a Misadventure at 9:26 p.m. That's what he wants you to think. I mean, he releases them whenever they are ready, right? I feel like every time there is a Misadventure Monday, he just wakes up, it's like, oh shit, here we go again. And then he just writes it and releases it whenever he's ready with it, right? It's not really something he has like ready the day before and then release it at the same time every time. It's more like a, well, I'm gonna post this on the same day as I need to post it, but I'm gonna create it on the same day as I have to post it, kind of thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but kind of gives me those kind of vibes. How about leveling as Cold Phantasmal Blades? Like Phantasmal Blades, especially Pierce and Chaos, actually is getting some pretty juicy monster frequents in the expansion, at least. Pre-expansion though, I would probably just play Vitality Phantasmal Blades. Rather look out for global conversions. I mean, if you're planning like a build, you should definitely, like, first of all, look out for a monster frequent for your main skill. And I think global conversions are more like a complementary thing. I would rather focus on trying to get a fitting monster frequent first. Welcome to Ferry. Not yet, no. Not yet. Soon, TM. Some point today. You mean like Spectral Longsword, Gargo, Waistguard, Craval Shoulders? I mean... yes and no. No way! Thanks for fasting on tomorrow, hooray! Tomorrow, hooray! Stunjack MIs. I do want to add some more MIs for Season 8. I do want to make Act 1 more interesting. First of all, when it comes to making some skills like better even earlier. And also making all the 5 billion like sellers in Act 1 more interesting to visit. Like there's so many sellers you just skip in Act 1, right? You could literally like add a boss in every single seller and have every boss have like a different monster frequent. Like I'm not even kidding, I think that would be cool. Because, I mean, in the leagues they are really more interesting because they have usually like a kind of high chance to spawn like a ghost den inside of them compared to like outside. But I mean, why not give people even more incentive to go into the cellars? Mike Fix Haunted Ghost. I think Mike Fix needs to be reserved for like a Troll King kind of boss at some point. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Use his cousin Mike Hawk. Step cousin. Your step cousin Mike Hawk, yeah. Sounds good. Huh? Step cousin and step sisters, my cock and my cunt. My what?
See anything you like?
Yes, yes. Okay. +1 Arcanist on this thing is kinda juicy, however, it converts fire to vitality and that's why it's not that juicy. Unlucky. Fire Uphound, but it's absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. Oh, fire, blue fire item. Unfortunately, it is also dog shit.
See you around.
So many items, so much dog shit. Okay, cool. Let's just continue. We haven't killed the boss yet, right? Or have we? No, not yet. We were full, right? That's why we had to go back and sell. Inventory was too full. Le seul et l'unique. Huh? That auto-rotate camera, is it a 1.3 feature? The camera is not auto-rotating, no. It is me manually adjusting it every single second, basically, because I'm addicted to camera rotation. Like literally, I'm using the default camera rotation, like holding down the mouse wheel. Whatever I'm like moving around, I'm adjusting it all the time. Okay, this single target is really shit. Especially when it gets healed. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Not that bad, right? I'm just stupid. Because I didn't kill the healer. Oh well. He's a little tank, yeah, I guess. Sure. Most fun build to level. I like Cocktail. Okay, been there, done that. Let's go here. Aether is fun. It's fun, I agree. Aether is pretty cool, also visually very pleasing. You do have to stand still though to charge your laser. Which is
So how good?
not optimal for fast leveling, but otherwise it's great, yeah. I mean, also, there's the classic Force Wave or Promise Strike, right? Like, those skills are also very nice and smooth and great and
I wasn't sure. I wish
cool and so on. Pterodactyl, welcome.
I'll skip. You were joking. The Legion is
I'll
still
skip
on
Force Wave. You're joking. What? Huh?
These are trying times. These are...
Gotta burn these eggs. Our Chancellor is not gonna like that. He would prefer to lick them. But they have to be cleaned out. Did I move the egg with evade? Maybe. Bullying around the eggs. Was there ever a good endgame Stunjax build? Yeah, there was a really fast like Stunjax build, at least for single target in the past. Like was it Light's Defender Purifier, something like that? I think it's still fine. It's just I kinda don't like it mechanically that much, but that's good. Blender, yeah, you can try some Blender. Yeah, Hara was also pretty good at some point. It was really strong. I don't know how good Blender is though, no clue. I played some cooldown Stunjax as well myself. I know it's not quite as high DPS maybe as spam, but I much prefer the playstyle, because at least you can kite and you don't have to face tank for shotgunning. Pure fire looks inside lightning. Thoughts on dual wield bone scythe spam? I think it's pretty good for leveling too. Actually really strong for leveling. I don't know how amazing it is for endgame, but it should be definitely a build you can play at least. That's what you got for cold PB leveling. Yeah, like most of the items is just more for vitality, right? It's a little sad. How much are you converting actually? Are you fully converting? So you need to like convert chaos, pierce, and bleed. And vitality. So belt for bit to cold, that's fine. Weapon for pierce to cold, that's kind of fine. Then I like offhand for weapon damage, that's kind of fine. But I feel like if you had like something to fully convert chaos on top of that, it would be fine. Like partially converting like only 2 of the 3. It's a little low maybe. But then again, it might still be fine for leveling. Because for leveling you don't need like absolutely crazy damage. The Turkish Sergeant, welcome on. I do need to go real quick to the toilet. I apologize. I'll be right back. 1 second. Be right back. Never mind, I need to hold longer. Monka. Finally chair, the better streamer. I see you. I see you. Well, what is that link? Shit. Why not level with Renaissance? 3 years ago? Hey, the Renaissance Divider, best build in the game. Surely. Surely one of the builds of all time. So much younger. Did I actually like age that much in 3 years? I mean, 3 years is not a short amount of time, I guess. I got kind of fat. Monka. That is certainly a fact. There we go. I lost a bit of taint. Imagine going outside, dude. Also, it's like flippin' May now. Like, I have like at least half a year of winter, like German winter behind me just now. PvP tournaments were like 5 or 6 years ago, right? Yeah, we need to do another PvP tournament like when Fans of Asakarn is out, right? For sure. We can even like roll with the same rules as like 6 years ago, because I mean, who even knows the rules from like 6 years ago? I think the rules weren't that bad. The other clip was 6 years ago. What is this? Okay, here I do actually look a little younger, I think. Also, this was like very old setup, right? Ah, shit. different room, for sure. Oh, the SSF tactician. Jesus. Also, was it still like old microphone? No, just real voice. Just real voice. Just real voice moment. I hate these guys too. Why they're so strong early in the game? I wonder, yeah. I wonder why they are there. I wonder who's responsible for them existing. Apart from Crate, obviously, like implementing them. I wonder who's the culprit. Who do we blame, chat? A Ranger helm, huh? What? Okay. Sounds like I know who. I might or might not have organized a total of 3 PvP tournaments like shortly before those things were implemented into the game. And the guys in there in the pit, they are PvP winners from the PvP tournaments. And their builds with which they won the PvP tournaments were basically put into the game. So they are literally designed to kill other players by design, because, I mean, they were like the winners of a PvP tournament. So yeah, no wonder they kill players, right? Cartosian Invoker. That sounds not too bad. Might be an upgrade, maybe. 8 the Fire of Spines, nah. It does have like more armor, but it's not really like good enough. What about this one? This one seems better. So what do we have here? I mean, it's like 200 more armor, but we lose a ton of Chaos Rest, and we kind of want Chaos Rest like right before Bolvar. Right, we're gonna move into, like after Amalgamation, this here, we're gonna move into the Blood Grove, and for the Blood Grove you want some Chaos Rest. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, we gotta kill the queen still? Yeah, true, I haven't killed the queen. Boomer memory, holy shit, dude. Pew 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 pew. Just max Fabric of Reality. So he dies faster. Okay, cool. The Herpa Derpa Queen died. What about that Misadventure though? It's still not out, what the fuck? The grass has grown. Time for Snipper 9000X or whatever the name was of the lawnmower. Raptor X 507,000X YZ whatever. I don't know. Mike Vick clips, bruh. Let's not go like down memory lane that much. Maybe he will come back and stream for Fangs of Astrakhan, right? Copium. Same for Armored Otter, maybe. Copium tanker. Is it supposed to be today? It's not supposed to be today, it is today. It will be today. There's no excuse here. There's no lawn that's high enough to excuse not making a misadventure.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, let's get some tankiness here, some damage here. And then maybe some CC resistances here, like a little bit. Also around like level 30 is usually like an ideal point now to start putting points into like your second mastery if you want to. I'm not gonna do that yet though, I'm just gonna like go solo mastery for a little longer.
There was much commotion.
I think. Anyway, we're back in Homestead, so like the perfect time for a peepoo break, right? Peepoo break. I'll be right back. What is my prediction for Fangs of Astrakhan release? July 1st. July 4th, maybe. Who knows? It's an American company after all. Apart from that, obviously tomorrow. Hooray. Counter-terrorist Arcanist, yeah. Counter-terrorist 1. GTA 6 will come out before Fangs of Assakarn at the space. Maybe. But I don't think so. I don't think so.
Ah, we speak at last.
My scouts have reported back from the...
Licking fingers after poo break, yep.
Just the person. There are two.
I mean, don't you guys wash your hands? What the fuck?
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen.
Okay, let's go get the cannons. This one is a quest I would not suggest doing at this point if you have like terrible Aetherus. You're probably gonna die if you have like terrible Aetherus. But also Aetherus is not gonna actually help you against the Aether ground. It's just gonna help you against all the other ethereal enemies here. But the Aether ground is always like a fixed percent damage of your max HP, and you cannot resist it. So don't even try. I mean, you can try, and you can actually send in it and face tank it, if you have like a ton of regen, for example. But otherwise you cannot. What? I can't reach it? Okay, the storm reached it, nice. Inquisitor Zerker, 200% movement speed build, when? Kind of cool. What class are you most waiting to play with Berserker? Honestly, kind of all of them. I think they are all pretty interesting. I have not tried Necro yet at all with Berserker, not even worth playtesting, and that should be... Same for Demolitionist, actually. Like a Dread... What's it called? Dread Blade? Dread Guard? Dreadnought, I think. There's like opponent with 6% Aether ground resistance. What? Really? That would be news to me. There's no ground resistance in this guy, guys. Like, there's no item that gives you ground resistance. If you think so, you're coping. The only real way is to get absorption. Like stuff like Maven Sphere Protection actually does work against Aether Ground. Like basically absorbing like incoming damage works, but resistances don't work. And of course like any kind of healing or like regen also allows you to like stand it or like walk on it for longer. Flat damage reduction should also work, yeah. Like flat absorption from like Inquisitor's Seal should also work, I think. I mean, the best thing against it is just not stand on it, right? Just don't stand on it. This guy is a little tanky, so let's like spawn these trash mobs in the meantime. I think he has like pretty high fire breath, holy fuck. Let's chill out. Yeah, this is why you just die here if you have like terrible Aetherus. Maybe I should not tank that. Okay, there's Tempest single target damage. Where are you? Seed of Ancestry. I mean, that's also Absorb, right? I think it works, but it's not like a resistance for ground, really. I guess it like depends on like how you define resisting the ground. Your Platonos, welcome. The boss must be fire resistant. I mean, you can look up the boss, right? What's it called? Herald of Blaze or something like that? Of the Flame? Is it of the Flame? I mean, he has 80% Aether Res, 109% Bleed Res, and 83% Fire Res. And everything else like in the 20s or 30s. So I would say he's definitely fire resistant. Classic bleed immune enemies. Yeah.
Good, you're back.
The minion lord has returned. GG noobs.
GG noobs. Zaply in chat. Where's the banhammers? Where's the mods? Where are the mods? Thank you so much for 26 months. Zaply, how's it going, man? The minion lord has returned. Is that Madly's cousin? No, you don't know Zaply from... Zaply is a very famous viewer from Al-Kaiser's chat because he's always banned in Al-Kaiser's chat. Very famous for getting banned in Al-Kaiser's chat. That's all you remember him for? Is that not enough? Also, he's a minion and pet enjoyer, so I guess the bans are deserved. What is Zaply doing here? Hey, he's a Grim Dawn enjoyer, man. What can I say? He's a true Grim Dawn enjoyer. Chaos Sketty soon. Yep. They're pretty good, I heard. What the? You thought Zaply was a D4 enjoyer? Oof. Maybe that's true as well, I don't know, man.
Put it to good use.
Secretly ancient evil. How good are retail pets? That's how good they are. Can you give Rata to pets? Yeah. That, like, Rata pets do exist. They're not particularly good, but they do exist. Hands out, please. Monka. Devourer ring. Ancient evil ring. Chaos Duo Wield Witchblade goes hard if you're starting out fresh. It should go harder next patch even than now, I think. Because right now I feel like it's... I mean, it's okay, it's cool. I played it as well. I also did like a beginner playthrough with it. But I feel like it can be more than what it is right now. Not sure about Misadventure today. Stop spreading the misinformation, man. It's definitely today. Just like your name implies. It's definitely today. I mean, it's not a European company, right? They are American and they need to, like, you know, get up, mow the lawn, get some breakfast, get some lunch. And then write the Misadventure and then release it when it's ready. Are we close to release date for Fangs of Asgard? I will say this much. Zantai has, a couple of days ago on Discord, said that today's Misadventure is the last before the expansion release. Make of that what you will. Or what you want, rather. Good news. Yeah, probably. That would mean less than a month. I would say it would mean less than 6 weeks. Which is 1.5 months. But we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Everybody knows, though, it will be out tomorrow. Hooray. You mean like this, just for base Dawn instead of the season? Next season after FOA? Yeah. As quickly as we can after FOA drops, basically. Your mobile can't see GIFs and emotes. Feels bad, man. I'm trying D4 for the first time and God, I'm enjoying the campaign progression and the open world content. Okay. That's nice.
Ah, we speak at last.
Nah, I actually heard like the current state of D4 is pretty good. It's like the best state that Diablo 4 has ever been in. I mean, in my opinion, the current state of D4 is the best state that Diablo 4 has ever been in. And also, Diablo 4 is the best Diablo game ever. That's my opinion. However, I still don't think Diablo 4 is not worth buying. Which is why I've never bought D4 so far. But I do think that right now it is definitely better than Diablo 3. I mean, Diablo 3 has... Or like, I feel like offers nothing that Diablo 4 doesn't offer you. And Diablo 2, while it does offer you something different... I mean, I know the game was like great like 20 years ago. Sure. But... I would not play Diablo 2 over D4. Like today, in this current day and month and year. And also I personally have zero nostalgia for D2. Like I did play it once to like see what it's all about. And yes, I can see why it was good like 20 years ago. But like currently, I don't know. I just can't, like I wouldn't play it. PD2. Maybe I should like try PD2 at some point. I should at least try it if I have the time. Sure. It's like Grim Dawn League. Well, I can just play Grim Dawn League instead then. You know it's better anyway. I mean, my gaming life right now is maybe play like a game with friends for like 1 hour a month. Play Grim Dawn on stream. And off stream, either prepare guides for Fangs of Astakar for Grim Dawn, or mod Season 8, which is also Grim Dawn. That's it. I don't have time for anything else, pretty much. I did play a little bit of Dragonkin the Banished, though. Like, for a little bit. And I do want to do maybe like one more stream of Dragonkin, actually, to at least finish the campaign, because I still haven't finished the campaign in Dragonkin. I was actually thinking about like playing it even today, or like... Well, today... Not, because like today is Misadventure Day, but I was thinking about maybe like streaming yesterday and then like playing it yesterday, but I ultimately didn't end up playing or like streaming, because instead of playing Dragonkin the Banished and streaming that, I just ended up modding yesterday instead. Which I guess in the long run is maybe like time better invested. But I do want to play it maybe like for one more stream. You can't steal ideas from yourself. Yeah. I mean, that is a good argument that I should at least try it out once, for sure. Have I tried Heroes of Might and Magic Odin Era? I have not tried it myself yet. I've watched like 1 or 2 videos. I've watched like Al Kaiser played a little bit. I've watched my roommate played a little bit. I think it's pretty cool and I think I'm gonna like it a lot. But I also kind of want to wait for full release. So yeah, I haven't bought it yet. I think home looks great, yeah. You should treat Diablo 2 with current day standards. You just look at balance between classes. D4 in release was more balanced than D2 was. Yeah, I mean, D2 balance is also absolute dog shit. At least base D2 balance. PD2 might be better though. So it's not like 95% Sork. Yeah. Like base Diablo 2 was like 95% Sork, maybe like 3% some Paladin, and then maybe like 1 or 2% like some other classes. Maybe like Trap Assassin or... What else is there? Like some kind of like the Druid was, I think, also not that bad. Yeah, and also like the whole like Enigma thing. I don't know. Like play Sork or Enigma. It's just dumb in my opinion. Yeah, like the one time I played Diablo 2, I only played like normal difficulty. And I played the Trap Sim just to like get through the campaign real quick, basically, to like check it out. I tried to play a little bit of Barb in D2, but holy fuck, dude. Absolute pain. Early game at least. Apparently it's good later, or like if you have like leveling gear it's also okay, but early it's otherwise just absolute pain champ. Maybe Xantai will release the release date today. Maybe. But there's like a 1.2% chance maybe for that. Barba's actual meta in PD2? So yeah, anyway, I think like overall, like apart from maybe PD2, I think Diablo 4 is the best Diablo game there is. Like not even kidding. And Diablo 4 is like in the best state it's ever been right now. So yeah, if you want to play a Diablo game, either play like PD2 or play Diablo 4 in my opinion. From what I've seen and heard and so on. But you can also just like play Grim Dawn or Path of Exile, you know? Like, those are probably better anyway. You can also play Last Epoch if you really want to. That's the game as well. Yeah, but I also didn't want to invest into Diablo 2 really. Like, the thing is, like, I played through normal, right? And then I saw like all the campaign and everything. I was like, okay, sure, this is cool. And then I was like, okay, I could like either invest another like actual 100 hours in Diablo 2 and play hell properly and so on. Or I could just play Grim Dawn. And just like playing Grim Dawn was more fun for me, I don't know. Like I got played through the game on normal, but was it actually fun? It was alright. Misadventure is always as late. Sometimes they are, yeah. Apparently this one being the last before release is extra late. Oh yeah, you can null yourself here from the debuff that Zarya gives you. Which is kinda handy. Because if you have the debuff on you and you don't have enough damage to kill her or her crystals on time, the crystals are just gonna zap you and you're gonna die. Unless you have like insane chaos overcap. Or like chaos rest in general. I'm not playing League right now, I'm just playing... well, I am playing the 1.3 playtest basically. And in my case, even the Fangs of Astakarn internal playtest version of that. But what I'm using on this character is very vanilla. It's pretty much what you can play right now as well on patch 1.2.1.6 even. Literally the same stuff. Okay, let's go back and sell a bit. Body potions look differently from your 1.3 because they look differently in Fangs of Astakarn. Because in Fangs of Astakarn, I'm not using this feature on stream, and none of my characters that I made like on stream the last couple of weeks were using that feature. But you can, that's one of the new mechanics in Fangs of Astakarn, you can basically modify your potions. So for example, the current like heal over time part of the Tonic of Mending is a modifier for the potions in Fangs of Astakarn. And you can replace that with another modifier, or you can also like place another modifier. Like every potion can have 2 modifiers basically. Yeah. For example, I don't know if this is gonna make it to actual live, but right now, for example, you can even put a heal over time to your energy potion. And then you have basically like double health pots, or you can put like a energy regen over time on your health pot and stuff like that. Right? There's things you can do. Some cool stuff, some stuff is a bit more gimmicky, some stuff is actually like, you know, good for combat. That's gonna be like quite the variance when it comes to what you can do with your potions, potion customizability. Rune-singed handguards. Do I want to use these? I would lose some Aetheress, but honestly I can get Aetheress as an Arcanist by just like putting points into the one skill. It's not that bad to lose some Aetheress. Alacrity is not what I want. This one has like usually... Oh no, it's cold damage based, never mind. Wait, I thought these are elemental damage. Oh yeah, they are elemental damage based. It just rolled cold damage from the Tormented Souls suffix. I mean, either way, worse than what I have, I think. Probably. Okay. Panetti's Codex not giving you bonuses to Panetti is such a scam, man. What the hell? This is a lot of HP. Chaos Aliras. These are really not that bad. 448 physique. As an Arcanist, can I even get there? Barely so. Oof. Alright, I think I'll take this one though. It's not too bad. What is my opinion on the upcoming PoE2 League? I mean, endgame update seems good. I'm not gonna have that much time to play it though, so the endgame part doesn't affect me that much probably, and unless I wanna play either a monkey tamer or a martial artist, I think I'm just gonna skip the league, to be fair. I think for the overall progression towards 1.0, the league is probably pretty nice. I do hope 1.0 is gonna give us at least 2 new classes. We'll see though. Because of the devastating prefix giving me fire dodge, this helmet is actually really nice. I'm gonna play this for sure. Once I do 35. Very nice, very nice. Okay, Spellwoven. That's here. Ancient armor plating here. Maybe some more of that here. Oh yeah, Panetti's Codex, we don't need this. We don't... Do we need this? Maybe. Pierce resistance on Goddess Ring. I mean, pierce resistance is a little hard to come by and I definitely do need it. So maybe I should play that. Putrid Necklace. Doesn't it like convert? Oh wait, it does not, right? I could run Putrid Necklace maybe, yeah. True.
Ah, there you are.
The conversion is for Occultist, right? Hang on. Let me finish Darkveil Gate first though. Yeah, you're right, the conversion is on BOD. Kinda forgot about that. Good point, good point. Do I know how the Rune Guard ability works? That you can spawn on the items? 100% chance to activate, but you... Isn't that like an absorption skill? Like it's just a buff for yourself? Like there should be like a tiny like buff icon somewhere here or something like that. That like gives you an absorption buff. Or is it the one that like spawns a seal? Maybe that's a different one though. Oops. Grundon Premier League. Yeah. I'm not really big into football memes though, I have to say. Like, I know like the older ones from like 10, 20 years ago. But I've never really like watched a lot of football myself, and ever since Qatar I've just completely stopped watching football altogether. Like I don't think I've watched a single football game since like 2018 or something like that. Or 2020. I think like 2020. Wait, no. There was no cup in 2020, it was 2021, right? Something like that. Fake European, fake German even on top, yeah. How dare I? I mean, even when football didn't suck and we had like the insane like 7-1 in Brazil, right? And you had all the memes around that. Even then, I would say I was not really a football fan. Like, it was alright to watch, and of course, like, as a German, you have to watch it. And it is kind of cool, but I always said, like, it's more fun to play it than to watch it. But also I stopped playing it at some point, so... Then I really didn't care about it at all anymore. I mean, the only sports I watch is like... I don't think I watch ever any sports at all anymore, actually. Just realized. I just watch people maybe speedrun computer games. Or I watched like League of Legends, like World Cup, like... But also I stopped watching those like at least 6 years ago, so yeah, I don't know. I think like stopped watching competitive sports of all kinds. I mean, I would watch some like maybe judo at the Olympics. I did watch some of that. I think that was like the last thing I watched. Sports related. Also, I liked Rally a bit more than Formula 1. I mean, I didn't really like watch it a shit ton, but I did watch it like a little bit. Rally was pretty cool. Dota 2 tournaments? I think, oh yeah, I guess the esports in quotation marks that I did watch the most in like the last 3 or 4 years was probably like all the Age of Empires 2 cups. I think Age of Empires 2 is like legit the competitive thing I watched the most in like the last 5 years. I don't even play Age of Empires 2 at all anymore, but still fun to watch. Is Hera still dominating as hard as he was like a couple of years ago? Or like I think Hera like started dominating like 2 or 3 years ago, right? Before that he was not, he was like a bit younger still, and also you had like people like Viper who were still like very dominant. Viper's a little washed up now. But the Hera's pretty insane now. I feel like Hera's arguably maybe more insane than Viper was in the past. Yeah. Leary. I like all the MCCM memes. Calderas. No, we're not doing that one. Okay, let's go for Lycan. Let's just push on. He even won the Warcraft 3 tournament yesterday. What the hell, dude? Viper was more predominant, he also won all the A and B tier stuff. Okay. I need to step up my Age of Empires lore.
Ah, we speak at last.
I mean, to be fair, like Age of Empires 4 wasn't all that terrible. It's just worse than Age of Empires 2 and StarCraft, I guess, still. But I would say Age of Empires 4 is like legit like a top... at least top 5, maybe even top 3 like RTS to watch and play. Future necklace? Oh yeah, thanks. My Shambler heart is so insane though, like triple rare Shambler heart. Okay, we need to go for Putrid. Also we need to change my helmet and so on. Yo, Mustard, welcome on. Braskin recommended my stream at Beginner Guides. That is very friendly of him. He's a cool dude. Braskin is very cool dude. I mean, Braskin is not bad at the game himself. This is funny, this one is not that bad, but it's still worse than what I currently have, right? Okay, I really need the pierce resistance from the Scholar's Ring, right? I really need it. Do I need the Swift Primal Ring? I kinda need it for the Vitality Rest, right? But if I just slap this thing on, it should be fine, right? That's fine. Okay, nice. When it comes to beginner guides, basically literally choose whatever you think looks cool and whatever you would like to play out of the ones that I linked. Right? And you should be good to go. Like, the game is not overly punishing at first. Once you get to like ultimate difficulty though, you will feel the game getting harder unless you know what you're doing. It's just important that you basically plan builds around green monster infrequents. So like monster frequents means that there's an item that drops from specific monsters infrequently or sometimes even frequently. So basically it means you can target farm them. And those are items around which you should like plan your first like builds, or your first one build at least. And then once you get that build up to like endgame, you can start farming like random gear, and then whatever, like depending on what random gear you get, you can then like play a different endgame build, or like different endgame builds. But like looking at endgame builds and then seeing like a build with like fully decked out purple legendaries or something like that, and then trying to replicate exactly that build, is more often than not gonna make you rather frustrated because you're not dropping the items, and then, yeah, kind of sucks. Misadventure? No? Still no Misadventure? Golden Neo, welcome on. Okay, time for Putrid Necklace. Let's finally remember, right? We should have done this like in Act 1, but I am a little washed up, I guess. Let's go to Foggy Bank. And not go to this entrance, but to this one. Right, I forgot about this one, kinda. Because there is no shrine inside, so you, more often than not, can kinda skip it, unless you want the item from the boss. Which is, as I just said, another monster infrequent, which drops from this boss, in particular. And in this case, it's not even infrequent, it is actually frequent, because he has a 100% drop chance for this item. There it is. And yeah, I mean, this level is these are like level 14 mobs here, because this is Act 1, right? Either way, we got the ring, I mean the amulet rather. And this amulet gives you... It does give you like +1 to all skills in Arcanist, I think on a higher level. But because the enemies are such low level here, we don't get that until like later on. Like in higher difficulties, I guess. I mean, it's still kind of nice because you get like crit damage and OA. And the resistances aren't bad either. There's pierce resistance because of the Imperious prefix of Zeal's total speed, which is also not too bad. And it has more HP than my current one. So even though this is a triple rare Shameless Amulet, I think this one is definitely like worth switching to. Very nice, very nice. Okay, you guys are looking for a website where you can look up all like the items and so on and so on, right? So, of course, you go to Grim Tools, right? Grimtools.com has it all. But if you go to the main page, you have like builds, build calculator. Here you can also like look at like some builds that like other people posted. Then item database, for example. If you want to look at items that have skill modifiers for a skill, you go here to item database, go to item skill modifiers here, and then you see like all of these skills. And I don't know, say you want to play a Blade Arc Soldier, for example, right? You click on this skill here. Then you have to know that only green and legendary, like rare and legendary items can have skill modifiers for a skill. But I mean, most of the legendaries are going to be like random drop endgame items. So you can remove these and then you only have the rare items. And then these are the items that you can like plan around your very first build around, basically. This might show you like level 94, but usually there's also like lower level versions of the same item, which might have like some weaker stats, but with the same like theme and so on usually. Right, so you go to this website, first of all. Then you can see at the bottom, it says like this item drops from whatever, like a boss or some like yellow mobs and so on. And for example, you can here click on this, right? Or like open it in a new window. Then you see the boss, right? Mogara, the Prime Matriarch, for example, who drops the Mogara's Fangs amulet. Then you can click over here into spawn locations, right? Like this. And then you see like the name of the map where she spawns. You can also click on show on the map then. And then it opens up the Grimtools/map where it will, like the second you click on it, it will even like highlight the boss here a bit, right? Like slowly, or like highlight this button for a little bit, for like a short period of time. And then, I mean, you know where the boss is, right? You can also like zoom in and out on this map. You can enable like area names, markers, pathing, challenge layers, whatever, like level ranges. It will show like level ranges for normal, elite, ultimate, and so on. Yeah, I mean, this website has it all. So basically, you start here in this website, right? Skill modifiers, and you click on the skill, then you click on the item, then you click on the mob that drops it, and then you click on the spawn location for the mob that drops the item that you want. And then you can plan your like farming route around the items that you want for your build. Note that, of course, there can still be some other like green items that give you either like just plus skills or % damage to the skill that you're playing that are not shown in that list. That can still be useful. But the ones that are in those lists are usually like the starting point, right? Like you start by putting those points into your Grim calculator. Like after knowing which items to pick, right? You go to the calculator here, and then you put, for example, like for a Blade Arc build, you put like Mogara in here. Or like all the other builds or items that you had before. If you want to play like a one-handed Blade Arc build, maybe then you have the Sandclaw Slicer. Or you want to play like a two-handed Blade Arc build, then you have like the, what was it, Spear, Celestial Halberd, right? There's like an item here, I believe. There was an item here. No, that's actually only legendary, right? Yeah. Helmet maybe. Yeah, like this one. Yeah, and then you can like start, you know, like searching for more like either items that give you like Blade Arc skills, or you see like, oh, there's like some faction items here that complement your build nicely, maybe. This one maybe not, because it has lightning damage, but this one has like pierce, it's also not that ideal. But this one is like neutral, but it's like Nemesis item, so maybe like a bit harder to get. This one you can get from Corvin Chosens, whatever, right? You can also check out like the secondary skill, like Laceration, I think it's called. Then you can see, oh, there's like an actual physical damage shoulder here with Laceration, which is also like a faction item, so it's like really easy to get. And that's kind of like how you can like then continue planning your build. You start with the monster frequents that give you the skill modifiers, and then you complement it with like other items that, you know, give you bonuses to whatever skill you want to play. Or if you already have like enough skill bonuses to the skills you want to play, maybe like some other like items that support skills that support the skill that you want to play. I have a like how to, was it in here? GD basic? I don't remember. Basic? GD basic? I don't remember. What's the command for that? Ah, it's just like the second link, I guess. The basics guides. I made a, like in that playlist, there's a, basically like how to make your own build video as well. Which I think also like goes a bit more in detail into what I just told you. And for Fangs of Astakarn, I should like update the entire series because some things have changed since then. And also, yeah. Ideally, my English has improved a little bit. Maybe. I'm not doing the basic skip. Yeah, I don't have a... I mean, I don't know, I'm kind of like too lazy to skip stuff right now. To show off skips. That's more advanced stuff. We can start doing like skip-a-ronies, like... once we do some speed leveling again. I kind of did like no speed leveling, I think for like almost a year or two. So I might be like really rusty with that stuff. I mean, that's why our, like, season expansion, like, started exactly here as well. Because this area was a little empty. And that's also why, like, one of the enemies in this area now has a monster frequent that didn't have one before. Ragrathar? Ragrathar is good for Berserker, honestly. It's really nice actually for... I mean, I literally played this one on Wereraven. It's... it's so fast. Because of this... It has like... resets on seal, I mean on leap, and additional charges for leap. Like the +1 charges to both Ring of Steel and leap helps a lot now. Because the random reset chance is a lot more like usable and reliable when you have 2 charges. And you don't really like waste the cooldown that much. I think even for Nightblade it should be better now. But... probably not good enough, to be fair. I think for caster berserkers it's really nice, like additional mobility. If you don't need the offhand slot for your build necessarily, then it's pretty nicely. At least for leveling. For endgame, I don't know. For endgame I feel like the item is still kind of weird. But it has like a... at least a certain time frame now where it's usable. Not every item has even a time frame where it's usable. Some are like just legit absolute garbage, and this one was like that as well. This item so certainly was like that in the past, but no more. I'm leaving a portal there because I think I have completed all the Kaimit's Chosen quests. And then once I got the Fort Icon Riftgate, I can just port back to Brother Illuvius, talk to him, and then complete the Tomb of the Archon right away. If you start a new character, you usually use the gear you found on a different character, for example, Legion Legendaries, or you refound it on that character. It depends. If I want to do like a starter, beginner playthrough guide, then I don't use anything. Like this guy's fresh start completely, like... But then I also, I change my folder, right? You can basically like reset your entire like progression, including like blueprints and so on. Basically like simulate an account that has just bought the game by basically just like renaming your save folder. If you rename your save folder, it will automatically like create a fresh save folder, and if then you want to go back to your old save, you just, you know, exchange the two names from the save folders. And yeah, that's how you can like reset your account basically. Otherwise, if I want to plan like an endgame build, if I want to play like an actual endgame build, then I usually play that like on my main account where I have like all the items as well, and then I use like all the items that you can use for speed leveling, and then you can get from like level 1 to 94 in like 5 hours. Because I'm not really interested in the leveling process at that point, I'm just interested in like whether or not that idea that I have is gonna work properly for endgame or not. Okay, so Cartosian Invoker is not a bad item. And it would be probably my best item right now if I didn't have a Spellblade of Conflagration.
See you around.
Alright, we got the quest to recover the ashes from Tomb of the Archon. Very nice, very nice. What the fuck? Throws on Sky Breach set and Chain Lightning that was would be somewhat decent. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's probably even gonna be better, or like there's gonna be a different variation of it at least, with Fangs of Astakarn, because you're gonna be able to awaken the Eastern set. There is an awakened Eastern set, which yeah, is pretty nuts for Trozen too. Single class or multi-class start. Usually I pick my second class around level 30, but you can also pick it earlier. Like at some point between level 10 and 30 is usually when you pick your second class. I'm only doing like single class for a bit longer than that, like on this build or like on some other playthroughs, when I want to do like a just single mastery normal playthrough to basically test out like solo class specific like good leveling skills. To give people like some guidance for like the first like 50-ish levels, or like maybe 30 to 50 levels. Speaking of Trozen Druid, what happened to the Trozen Catechism Druid from the top 20? Still doable? Probably. I mean, usually all of them are still doable, even if there's like a different, like, new best, like top 20 build, whatever. Usually, like, all the builds are still, like, not bad. They're all good. How much will Retaliation Water be nerfed? Thanks to Astakarn. I'd certainly like a little bit. I don't know by how much exactly, but I mean that build was like absolutely busted. Are epic sets worth keeping at all? Some of them are. Not many, but some, yeah. Let's go here as well. There is like another shrine down here. Why not? Picked up. I mean, using Chain Lightning on a Trozen Druid is like good if you want like maximum like clearing speed. If you want to like just speedrun Shattered Realm or Crucible and Softcore. If you don't care about that too much, or if you want to just, if you want to do bossing, or if you want to play hardcore, I would not play, like I wouldn't really bother with it that much. I would just focus more on regen. Devastation is like a different build kinda. Shit, the bleeding damage one should just nullify yourself when you're bleeding too much. I mean, there are builds that can use Devastation on top of Trozen. I play like a cold Trozen and cold Devastation hybrid build. But I mean, only kind of played it because I thought it's unique, or like, well, it's something that I wanted to play. Overall though, it's a bit worse than like full Trozen and just focusing fully on Trozen. But also for that like Trozen Devastation hybrid build, you don't play Trozen set, you play a different, you play different items. Yeah, I played it as a warlock. Played like the cold Devastation conduit. Yeah, exactly. All things considered, it was probably like one of my worst builds ever. It was still fun though. Alright. I'm assuming the main damage source would be Trozen. Trozen and secondary being Wind Devil, yeah. Okay, Zentai, drop the fucking Misadventure now, come on. Please. Give the people what they want.
Come see what's left of my wares.
We demand misadventures.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
Eastern Europe is already starting to go to sleep, and Central as well, slowly but surely. Drop it now! 3! Oh shit, we gotta go to Forlyken first. Wait, no. That's Homestead, dummy. People are already badging. How do I do with Flame Torrent now? It's a little awkward. Like, we need to respec Flame Torrent now, kinda. It's a little useless now. Okay, let me... grab these 8, 9. Yeah, okay. Just respec a bit here. It's the last before release. If they don't put it out, they don't have to release.
I sense turmoil within you.
I mean, yeah, that's how it
Stay
works.
strong.
Just don't release
I
it.
sense turmoil within you.
Ah, fuck. I still need a one. No, wait.
Farewell.
Never mind, I got it.
What troubles you?
We got it. Cool. Okay, next. Fire damage. As a caster, you kind of want to go for magia, I think, still, right? You go for like Phoenix for well, not really defense. Phoenix is more like defense / offense mix. Thanks, Apostakon, releasing next year. No, it's tomorrow. Hooray! Maybe.
Stay strong.
Nah, we don't know yet. Purple node chariot. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Let's just go with chariot. Honestly, chariot is pretty good. You're right. Chariot is like a pretty decent like mix of OA and defense.
Good, you're back.
Shadow drop at midnight.
Good call, good call. Shadow drop at midnight, Copium, your Warrior. Thanks so much for the 3 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Thanks for the prime.
Good. You've been very precise.
And it's gonna release like now, right? Like right now. Right now, Zentai, release it now. You've never picked up Chariot in all the time you played Grim Dawn? Fair in the past, now Chariot is pretty darn good. I kinda always liked Chariot, but it wasn't that great in the past, to be fair. It's a lot better now. What am I the most excited about for Pangs of Astrakan release? Honestly, the campaign, the story, the bosses, new models, new voice acting. Then next up, after that, I guess, new class, new items, new endgame. And also being able to fucking finally start finishing the work on Season 8, and then, of course, number 1 would be ultimately playing, like releasing and playing Season 8. I hope the crafting system is better than our essence system. We'll see about that. Maybe. New update out? No. Not yet. Roll back to Season 7. I mean, we can just keep our essences. Or maybe like some of them. I think either way, it's probably gonna be like a bit... At least, say, harder to craft with... Like, if we have essences in Season 8, it's gonna be a little bit harder to craft with essences than it is in Season 7. So that, like, overall, like with crates and our system combined, it's maybe like around the same as in Season 7. Like, there's definitely gonna be like some kind of nerf to our system in some way. I mean, from what I understand right now, with things Ostakarn, you can pretty much only start rerolling affixes either if you farm the materials in Ascended mode, which is level 100 ultimate only, or if you activate the altar. So there's no like early game like affix swapping at all, which does exist in the league, for example. Can you tell me which is the best for hardcore for beginner starting fresh? The best build, I mean, there's like the best build is the one that you like to play the most, to be fair. Any of the builds in these like beginner links is good enough and viable on this patch. Play whichever you think looks cool and whichever is like great for you. And if you have no brain, then you play Force Wave Soldier, I guess. Yeah, true. To be fair, Force Wave Soldier is like really good for like leveling early, but it kind of falls off a little bit. Playing Blade Arc is better later on, or... I mean, you can also push Force Wave all the way. You surely can, but... damage-wise, I think like Blade Arc is a little bit better, or even... like Voldrak Crusher Cadence, for example. Yeah, like a Blade Arc Death Knight is really good starter, in my opinion. If you want like a 200 melee soldier dude. Blade Arc DK, pretty nice. Bald Arc, yeah. Bald Story Arc. When did you live stream the last time, Helm? Like 5 years ago? It was like 5 or 6 years ago, right? 5 years maybe? Wait, did you actually stream like recently? Did I miss your stream? Monk. You streamed like a month ago? Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh shit, did I miss that? But it wasn't with cam. I think it was without cam, right? It was with cam even? What? Jesus. Okay. I have missed all of that. Monka. What do you mean? I'm trolling. Wait, I am still following you. Like, no way I'm not following you. That's not... That can't be true. No, I am following you. Oh shit, last month. New player here. Are the expansions worth buying? Okay, top tier title. That's for sure. So much Slander. I know. I kinda feel bad about it. Big fan. Dang, you look good, dude. 5 years older. Also, your apartment looks a lot better than the last one, actually. Nice doors. I mean, your old apartment was like some student shared flat still, basically, right? Where you had like one scuffed room. At least it's kind of like how it looked like. Like, no offense, but the AC actually works. This one actually looks nice. AC 24/7 still hot. Imagine having AC, dude. But then again, I guess as long as you're not like in the very north of the US, it usually gets a lot hotter where you are than in Germany. $300 per month electrical bill, what the heck? Yikes, dude. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, I've never lived in an apartment that had an AC ever in my life. But also in Germany you don't really need it all that badly. There's like 2 or 3 months in summer where it would be nice to have an AC, but otherwise you never need it. And I mean, with like climate change, you kind of need it more and more in Germany as well. And at least like all the offices have like AC. But private homes only like the very modern ones. Texas, yeah. I mean, Texas is basically like living in Africa. Like living in the Sahara Desert. When it comes to how hot it is. Can't open windows because of Bug City. Yeah, that's true. We just killed all the bugs already in Europe. There's like legit, when you go by a car on the highway, right? I remember like 10 or 20 years ago, you would get like 5 billion like bugs on your like windscreen, right? On your windshield. Nowadays, if you drive for a couple hours, at least in Germany, there's like maybe like 1 bug on your windshield. That's it. Like we just killed all the bugs. There's no more bugs left. Which is not a good sign necessarily overall, but that kind of is how it is. I really feel it whenever I go to Sweden and then there's still a lot of bugs there. I'm like, oh yeah, shit, this is how it used to be in Germany too at some point, but now it's like they still have like lots of bugs in Sweden, at least like in the like when you go like outside of a city, and I mean there's not really like that many cities in Sweden anyway. If there's something we Germans are good at, it's eradicating races. I guess. Too soon maybe, but yeah. Not wrong, I guess, as well either. Anyway. Ascended Diadem is an item you can consider if you're playing a build like this.
It worked out. We cannot.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Flash Warp Plate Mail is kind of nice because it always goes with like Pierce and Chaos Res. However, these affixes are kind of not that great. I mean, the prefix is fine, but the suffix is totally dog shit.
Ah,
So I want to wait for
speak at
something else
last.
here instead. Wormclaw, nah. Ooh, the new Lucius Blade Arm. Maybe I should make like a build with this. This one seems pretty interesting. I don't know if it's gonna be like actually good, but it looks pretty interesting at least. Like what is this? An Evoker? Like Onslaught Trozen. It looks cool at least. But yeah, with the build I'm playing right now, it's kinda useless. Okay. I'm going to bed. Well, I'm gonna keep streaming until the flippin' Misadventure hits. I gotta. There's no other way for me. But yeah, thanks for being here, Scatterer. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your bed. Onslaught weapon pool skills. Then you would probably go with like Necro secondary instead of Arcanist. Like a Veil Keeper. Right? "24-hour stream today." I thought it's gonna be at Astrakhan release, not today. What the heck? Fingers crossed for Fangs of Astrakhan Shadow Drop. I would be hilarious, but very unlikely. Yeah, there is no Misadventure part yet. Soon, guys, soon. Any second now. Don't you find Berserker's Scissor weapon pool skills a little unjust for melee, because it has passed through for ranged and only single attack for melee? I don't know, I think it's fine. You can get like more targets on it, I think. With some items, if I remember correctly. Right? Besides, in general, I think Berserker's offering more for melee already anyway. So if there's like one weapon pool skill that gives you like better stuff for ranged than for... I think Avalanche, though, on the other hand, is like way fucking worse for ranged. Because it basically reduces your total range. Because it removes the projectile and like replaces it with the projectile from Avalanche, and the Avalanche projectile usually has a shorter range than your normal default projectile would have. So because of that, I think it's like more than fair that Bloodfangs is better for ranged. Ava's lunch, yeah. Glacier Cascade, what? Nah, it's a weapon pool skill. Imagine like Shattering Smash from Oathkeeper, but more range and a slower travel time. A little bit like Frostblade skill, I guess, I could say. Thanks of us account soon, guys. Cool you. BP hop. Nunca. Fixed animation time. Sir, this is not part of Exile 2. I mean, every animation in this game scales with either caster or attack speed, I think. There's none that doesn't scale at all. I mean, you could maybe make one that just scales with neither, which would mean you have a fixed animation time. But I don't think those exist at all in this game. Maybe like some spawn animations and stuff like that. Don't scale with any speed, I'm not sure. Cleanse yourself here from the debuffs. From this guy, otherwise you are chaotic toast. Mirror up when his minion is there, and the GG easy. Can you make a skill that scales of both? I don't think so. Like, I mean, right now, definitely not. Could the developers make one if they wanted to? Maybe. Can we modders make one? Definitely not. Logussi was biting me. Hello. The land of no opportunity, Grim Dawn modding. Hey, there's some things you can do, but yeah, not everything. The land of some opportunities. Okay, Logorin is down, Zanta. You can actually drop the Misadventure now. Come on. What the fuck?
You've returned. So
You
I
have
wait
returned.
moment of- Good, you're back. I struggle to admit this. You see the Luminaria.
Attack, Sivu.
Excuse me. My father and I were part of... See anything you like?
Is there any item I'm interested in here? Dude, Calator's Tempest is like one item. Literally. Fire Calator's Tempest is one item. It is getting more with Asakarn. And I kinda wanted to just stop here, then I get those items off stream and then I continue. But I can't show those areas on stream yet. So... yeah, we're not getting those yet. Sedge. My top 3 ARPG. Grim Dawn. Yeah, that's it. I mean, so Grim Dawn, right? And then it used to be like Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, PoE, maybe number 3. But I don't know. Maybe now it's like Grim Dawn, Path of Exile 2, Titan Quest 2, question mark? Something like that. Ah yes, please pierce rest. I'm losing even more bleeding rest now, man. Maybe you should play like a Silk Swatch. After all. Or like a second ward stone actually. I mean I need more run speed actually anyway, what the heck. Okay, let's use the ward stone then instead.
See you around.
Is ectoplasm like the only solution to energy regen early? Nah, you can also write energy regen in here and pick like Quill or Scholar's Light or Lotus or, well, Harp is also not too bad actually nowadays. And you can also put more points into like IE or Inner Focus. Mostly IE. And also Mental Electricity gives you like less skill cost. And yeah, very early on you just want to like use like Caster Helmet, Caster Chest and put points in Spirit. Wilson Studios has a new alpha test game. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be top 3 ARPGs in the future, who knows? Mighty of Kings, holy. Level 48. Yeah, these are not bad. Okay, let me craft the Silk Swatch. Mighty of Kings, Anasteria's Pants. Yep. How fitting. How very much fitting.
Tinkering is my specialty.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Okay, next on we can just, I mean, we can just like start Act 5, I guess. Like, what else is there to do? If there is no group misadventure, we can just continue. We have to. We have to play the game some more, oh no. How dreadful. Can I show map of new areas? Can I? Ah, shit. I could. Reported GG noob. Yeah. Exactly. Report these nuts. Xanta is busy writing a Grim Misadventure, the best one there ever was, including a release date for Fangs of Astakarn, right? Copium tanker. Absolute copium tanker. Dude. They need to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. My copium is kinda low. My copium reserves are running very low. What is Tamer's prefix? Dog Tamer. Dog Tamer's prefix. Where is it even? Tamer? Here. It's like health, stun, and freeze res for pets. Not part of the pre-release Facebook group, Jesus. And I mean also like some player stats, but I... Can I see what those are? Is it slow res or like... I think it's slow res. Is it away as well? No. Might be Spirit. Spirit, slow res, and then like the pet stance. Something like that. Oh shit, another spoiler. Holy fuck, even 2 areas. Jesus. Absolute reported. Only Arcanist for now, yeah. What if in Fangs of Astakarn one could see what mod an affix gives you? What if Grim Dawn 2 comes out tomorrow? Would I say that feature would help players? I mean, of course. Of course it would. Does Crate want to help their players? Helps more than removing upheaval. Reworking upheaval, you mean? I mean, reworking upheaval honestly like also helped new players. It actually did. Did it help more than the epic stuff that you're suggesting? I don't know. Would it require more dev time than what than the upheaval stuff? I don't know. What the fuck? Fucking Bloodsinger healer. Xantai just in the prep phase? Wait, did he spoiler and... I was just like checking pret check if there's something that... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Misadventure tomorrow. I mean, sometimes he writes in dev chat. Like in pret chat rather, not dev chat. Dude, I'm German, I don't know any jokes. We take everything much serious. What did you expect? Rework cadence? Cadence is fine. Polish Emerald, holy shit, GG. Insane item. What is this?
Please just leave me alone.
So this is complete erroned. Very nice. What next? Is something like Bard like actually good on a build like this eventually? No, right? No way. Just go for like Magian Torch maybe? Or Phoenix? I think Phoenix shouldn't be that bad. If we get another skill, I mean ideally you have like a second class which like, you know, can have another skill that can proc another skill. But right now that skill is not a skill, so I can't. You try to summon the Misadventure by pooping longer. It's a good try, actually. Nice try, nice try. Beep boo happy. Summon Misadventure. And before Zanta is just like, I forgot, lol. You're gonna bleed your ass off? Oh, that sounds like a ritual. A bloom! An Ugudum bloom. Let's go. Give me them blooms. Time to bloom. Time to bloom, time to lurk. Time to lurk for the blooms. I mean, Kaeler's Tempest is not like that bad. But itemization wise, it feels kinda old school because there's so little MIs for this right now. Almost feels like you're playing Grim Dawn 1.0. Oh shit, wake up chat! Okay, we got to Covent's Refuge here. So this is gonna mark the end of this first part of this Skeletor's Tempest Arcanist playthrough. Thank you so much for watching, I'll see you around on the next one. Okay chat. It is time for Grim Misadventure number 202. Aztecan Cartography, which also basically spoilers us how much content there's gonna be. Can't believe it's a Grim Misadventure. Last time we opened the gates of the Kernhold and ventured beyond into the domain of the Bloodbound. Today we share the culmination of this journey. The team is polishing all that awaits you, and by the witch gods is there a lot. By our final tally, this is how Pangs of Aztecan on release will compare to Grim Dawn's past expansions, post-release updates included. So not all of this is actually gonna be out tomorrow. Well, it's not gonna be out tomorrow anyway, but whenever it's out. This is not even including our plans for 2 announced roguelike dungeons and more. Okay, so it is including some post-release updates, but not including the roguelike dungeons after. Okay, so unique items, more or less the same as Forgotten Gods. Item sets, more or less the same as Forgotten Gods, rest of my mouth as well. Socketable items. What is that, components? I don't, or what are socketables in this case? Item skill modifiers, 1800 plus, okay. So they've obviously been cooking. And of course, many of these are from monster frequents, right? Many of these are from legendaries, or like legendary sets. But that's not going to explain like 1800 of them, right? Where the heck are all the others coming from? So my guess right now would be that the way ascendant items can naturally drop, or the way you can like maybe even craft ascendant items, can have skill modifiers on top. And also, of course, you have the awakened items, right? You can awaken some blue epic items for legendary items, and those can then also have skill modifiers. So I think the second to last thing I said is the most interesting, like the most, how to say that, maybe like the most type of thing that is very hypothetical at this point. I'm just guesstimating here, I have no idea at all. But like 1800 skill modifiers seems like a lot, so that's a little crazy. I mean, there's also a lot of monster frequents, right? There's as many in the entire Astakarn expansion as there is in the base game. Couple of these, though, are added to areas of the base game in the first two expansions, as I have shown you like in the last couple of months in my streams as well, right? But many of them, of course, are also like exclusive to the areas, the Astakarn areas. 60 plus bosses, so more than the other two expansions. 8 Nemesis bosses, adding new Nemesis bosses to the new factions, of course, and also to old factions. Like every faction is gonna have, I think, at least 2, or yeah, like 2 Nemesis bosses, 3 super bosses even. Whether or not this is gonna like count 3 different types of Ravagers, like Ashes of Mammoth did, or not, is a different question. Like 4 AOM super bosses was Lokar, and then Ravager, Ravager, and Ravager. So the 4 here was kind of, yeah, whatever. The 3 here are, I believe, more distinct to each other. I hope so, at least. I know at least 2 are definitely distinct to each other, but probably all 3 are. Quests, 42 plus, so like, yeah, around the same as the other expansions. Secrets, yeah, 54 plus, so also like a shit ton. Lore notes, 50 plus, very nice. Square kilometers of world. Yeah, this is as big, like explorable area-wise, as both expansions together. Actually, even bigger than that. That's crazy. It's almost as big as the base game. So, Astakarn, like map size-wise, is basically 3 entire acts, right? It's not just 1 act, it's basically 3 entire acts, I think. Mobility skill augments, there's a couple more like coming here. Yeah, sure, why not? Shattered Realm, Infinity Plus, what do you mean by plus? What is changing to SR even? I don't even know. Oh, they have Awakened Epics as a different category here. Yeah, makes sense. So you have these uniques here and item sets and monster frequents, right? Then you have like the Awakened Epic items here as well. And then potion combinations, right? So potion combinations, I told you earlier. Can you read this even? Potion combinations. So every potion can have a prefix and a suffix now, like both the health potion and the suffix. And because there's like, you know, all these combinations, you can get to this number like kind of high, kind of easily. So if you have like, you know, how many do you need for this? Like 50 prefixes, and 50 prefixes, 50 suffixes is like 2,500 combinations. And then it's times 2 because there's a health and there's an energy potion, so that's like already like 5,000. So something like that. It's probably like around like 50 to 60 pre and suffixes, right? Yeah. I think that's what it is, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen that many, so maybe even different tiers, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Either way, this is pretty insane. Bros, is there a date for Fangs of Pakistan? Wait, what? The Fangs of Pakistan, yeah. Coming whenever Modi allows them to exist. Anyway, so maybe there's a like date further down this. We'll see. The world you will have The opportunity to explore has grown. Ah, yeah, okay, I'm just bad at English in my head. Has grown by over 32%. With Ascendant mode, every area will be teeming with new challenges and rewards. Let us put things into perspective. Here is the complete Grim Dawn world map. Oh shit. That looks a lot better than it used to in my game right now. That looks awesome, dude. What the heck? This is so good. What the fuck? Dude, Forgotten Gods is like down here in the corner. It's like crying in the corner. This is AOM, right? Like this here is AOM. This is Forgotten Gods. And Aztekar is like all of this up here. Pretty darn cool. Here you have Fort Icon, here you have Necropolis, right? And what is this? Agaron's Peak? Agaron's Peak maybe somewhere? Yeah. Pretty darn cool for sure. Yeah. This looks nice. Here you have the... Okay, spoilers, right? Here you have a hub. It might or might not be the Kernhold. I didn't say anything. No underwater act? Not yet. Okay, so this is all of it, and this is Aztekar. Yeah, exactly. Just Aztekar if you want to have this as a background or something like that, right? Pretty neat, pretty neat, pretty neat. The Aurora part up in the north looks pretty awesome. Yeah. It looks pretty nice in-game too, I'm pretty sure. We understand all the frustration that 3 years of waiting generated, but once you dive in, we hope it will be worth it. There is a tremendous amount of content here at the quality bar we like to think is higher than Grim Dawn has ever had. We have developed new skill tech for players and bosses, new shader tech with more custom environment art, item art, and animations than the team has ever able to generate before. The soundtrack for the first time was recorded by a live orchestra. 1.3.0 as a free update currently in public playtesting will release alongside the expansion. Features a UI overhaul, massive upgraded stash, WASD controls. Yes, WASD is coming to Fangs of Aztekar, to Grim Dawn in general for free without the expansion as well. It will also be publicly testable at some point either this week or this week, probably, whenever the update for the playtest is coming out, which should be this week. Detailed item tooltips, HDR lighting, and much more. And it's all nearly here. I dread to be that guy announcing an announcement, but if everything goes according to plan, you will know the release date by the end of May with our gameplay trailer. Okay, so end of May, gameplay trailer for the announcement, and this is the announcement of the announcement for the announcement of Fangs of Aztekar, with the gameplay trailer being announced in end of May. Very nice. So end of May, I mean, there's not that much left of May, so it's going to be like in 1 or 2 weeks, right? With that said, we are nearing the finish line. The rest of what the expansion has in store, you will have to uncover for yourselves. Misadventure are taking a break and will resume on September 14th to give you a first look at post-release content. Okay, cool. So they are planning two, right? They said 2 roguelike dungeons coming not before September 14th, at least. So release date is September 13th. Wait, what? Nah, I think it's gonna be earlier than that, but we'll see. At least within like 2 weeks we will know, right? At least within 2 weeks we will know when Aztekar is gonna be actually released. Cool. Okay, if you wanna look it up for yourselves, right? You can check out the link here. And yeah, we will know more at the end of this month. And after the gameplay trailer-ish, or maybe even before, probably after, there's probably gonna be a stream with Zentai and myself, hopefully as well. Probably on this channel that you're watching right now, where we can show off some more Fangs of Aztekar content to you guys. And Zentai is gonna be able to answer some of your questions. I hope that's gonna work. So far, it's looking like it will work. But yeah, more details on that later. And of course, after the expansion releases, and very likely before September 14th, so like before Crate is pushing out some more content, we're gonna run a Season 8 of the Community League at some point between the release of Fangs of Astakarn and these, like, whatever September updates they have in store for us. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say for now. So yeah, hope you're gonna like everything upcoming to Grim Dawn, Astakarn, Community Season, etc, etc. So yeah. It's been a journey. It's been a fucking journey. Like 3 years of developers making actual things of Astakarn, and us ourselves, like doing the season content before that. Us Grim Dawn modders who are, in a way, I would dare to say, like partially also responsible for making Crate actually release their version of Astakarn. Like, this is what we did, right? Like, we just did like this one small act here, and like this side act as well. And Crate was like, yeah, we can do the same, just bigger, I guess. And yeah, it is bigger. Obviously, they are an actual team of programmers, like living off this full time, and not just a bunch of like modders who are either students or working something else on this side. So anyway, whatever they are providing us with here is gonna also enable even more modding content in the future, to which I'm also looking forward to creating for you guys. Season 8, 3 months again. Maybe, probably. I mean, yeah. We'll see when we know the date exactly, and whenever we are ready, and whenever we can expect some like more intrusive patches after that. But ideally, like, we should run around 3 months again, yeah. I don't get it. Release of Fangs of Astakarn is in September? No. We don't know yet. They will announce it within the next 2 weeks. And it might be in June, it might be in July, it might be in August, it might be in September. It's gonna be at some point between tomorrow and this, that's for sure. And usually the next Misadventure would be in around like 6 weeks from now. But definitely we know it's between June 1st and September 14th. That's all we know. I've only just started playing this game. What is a socketable item? Maybe it's components? Maybe it's augments? I think it's augments. It's 33 augments that he's referring to here, because there's not a single new component coming with Fangs of Astakarn, so these 33 items have to be augments. It's 33 augments. Which is like a weird thing to even put on this list, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would assume it's like, at the earliest, like 3 weeks after the trailer. Maybe like 2 or 3 weeks after the trailer. What the price point is going to be. I mean, looking at this, I would say maybe it's like $20. I think it's going to be a bit more expensive than like the other expansions, because it's so much more content. I would guess like 20. I think these expansions are like 15, or 15 and 12 even, or something like that. Maybe this one is 20, maybe 25. I would say like 20 to 25, maybe 25, yeah. I don't remember how much these are. Maybe these were like 20 and 15, 20, 15, 25 would make sense, for example. I mean, I would pay like up to 30. I think up to 30 is fine, but like knowing Crate, it's probably going to be like around 25. 350 is the best I can do, yeah. And then it's going to be like a complete bundle with all of them for like, I don't know, $420, including like a full body size pillow of Scorf, maybe like a Scorf body pillow, right? $100 for in-game currency and horse armor. Yep, exactly. Won't thanks of us the current be monitoring your fashion plan? Do you mean like they are gonna interfere with our like stuff with the seasons? I mean, I kind of like me being like inside the playtester, I kind of knew like more or less what they're planning, and I knew that this is gonna be this big, and I knew more or less what they're gonna do. There will have to be like some renaming to be done to like at least some of these names. Like obviously Agaron's Peak, Astakarn Peaks, Astakarn Plateau, Astakarn Watch makes no more sense, because all of that stuff is like further north now, and also like Agaron's Peak might actually be an actual mountain up here, because at least it is pretty prominent in the lore. So having that like still stick around like down here makes no sense. That said, the maps we created can still be like in the mod, I think, and like it is still fine to stick around. It just has to be like some names that have to be changed. This part is like fine either way, because it's a bit more disconnected. This part will need some like minor reworks here and there, some like lore reworks, but for the most part can also like stick around. So yeah, there's gonna be like work to be done for our modding team, 100%. But yeah, this map looks pretty darn good. Pretty nice. No mention of ascended items, no mention of MI mods. No, but having 1800 plus skill modifiers kinda hints towards it. Like there's no way there's 1800 skill modifiers like within this stuff here. There's just no way. It's maybe like half of that within like awakened epics and unique items and item sets and monster frequency. It doesn't mean new modifiers, could be recolorings. But what do you mean? Means 1800 for the full game? I mean, then why is this number smaller than this number? No new mechanics beyond charges and onslaughts. I mean, Forgotten Gods and Ashes of Mammoth did not have a single new mechanic at all. So charges and onslaughts and like X skill reducing the cooldown of another skill, like those three things are really like 3 more mechanics than we ever had before. Grimdawn base game had 0? Well, because it had 0. Because skill modifiers only, they're a paid feature of Ashes of Mammoth. This was 500 new, this was 300 new, and this has to be 1800 new on top of these 800, right? I think so, at least. Maybe not. I don't know how their counting system works exactly, but I think that's what it means. And then I'm thinking like, okay, like 1800 new, that can't be just the items that they're presenting here. That has to be maybe some like ascending system as well on top. Like some ascended affixes, like giving you skill modifiers as well on top. That's what I'm thinking, at least. I mean, that's a question that you can maybe ask Zentai in their stream that they maybe will do at some point. Hopefully still in maybe early June or something like that. Or even like late May. Half of those could be potion modifiers. I mean, that would be troll if they like double count them like with potion combinations and skill modifiers, right? That would be kind of scam. But then again, socketables are augments, so who knows? Like socketables are components and augments together. Oh well. $6,200 can... Oh, wait. I just remembered, hang on. There, as earlier I said, like, it can be like 1 for health potion and 2 for energy potion. There's actually like 3 different base health potions now. And 3 different base energy potions. But then I think they don't double count like health and energy potion, do they? Or maybe they do. Maybe it's like 3 times 2, so like 6. So if you divide this by 6, it's like 1k. What is the square root of like 1k? It's like 25-ish? 30? No, that's like 32. 34. Something like that. Is there tiers based on levels? No. As far as I know, there's not. I mean, I think like around 30 pre and suffixes sounds reasonable. I think that could be reasonable. Kaizogis. Is that how you write it? I don't know. I don't know English. Maybe without the apostrophe. Three one six two two seven seven 66. Is that your credit card number? Anyway, so hopefully patch soon. Square root of 1,000. Yeah, so yeah, like I said 32 at first, right? Like 32 times 32 times 6. What is that? No, I'm doing some miscalc somewhere. I don't know how they're calculating this exactly. Balance your bank account. If it's like European or like German style counting, it would be 31,000 basically. Not 31.62. It's no longer skew sound now. Okay, I mean, this is pretty cool. Pretty poggies, Kaizogis. Patch when? Hopefully playtest patch with the Fangs of Astakarn. I mean, not Fangs of Astakarn, but like with WASD coming soon. I'm gonna do... My next stream is gonna probably show off WASD later this week. And yeah, then hopefully eventually at some point another Fangs of Astakarn stream with Zentai. Until then, thanks so much everybody for watching. You can chat more on Discord, and also you can hang out more on YouTube and watch some videos or rewatch this reaction here on YouTube. Crafting showcase when? Maybe I am allowed to showcase that when I do the stream with Zentai. Who knows? Would be cool. Would be cool. But WASD I can show like this week probably, because it's also gonna go to the public playtest anyway. So yeah, we can check that out as well. Okay, guys, thanks so much for watching, guys. Thanks so much, everybody, for being here today. Thanks so much for the follows, for all the subs, and all the support. Very much appreciate every single one of you being here. And if you also want to play some additional content before the actual expansion is out, we currently still have the basically Season 8 beta, network test beta, which is more or less a Season 7 for patch 1.3 running right now, which has a couple changes to Season 7 as well as some other stuff going on there. Everybody participating in that is helping us provide a smoother Season 8, which is coming, well, at some point between Things of a Second release and the middle of September, I guess. Yep. All right. Okay, thanks. Bye.